any other proclamations, like gun threats, or anything else that we need to get over with before we start? Felix?
Felix is crying. Are you okay, Felix?
I'm
He
sorry.
knows what she did.
But I don't.
Listen,
Sarah
it
and
may-
I have a mutually assured destruction right now.
It wasn't
Oh,
even
boy.
that. We had a pact, and then you weaponized it.
Hi, stream. How you doing?
Okay, to be fair though, I need to message you an important aspect of this.
All right. Let's just see.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Heyo.
How y'all
Hello.
Just
Hello.
get my stance in there, Felix.
doing? Okay. So, glad to see you all here. We had quite the eventful last session 2 weeks ago. And for Moody, we had quite the eventful month with all kinds of comings and goings, which we'll get forward to Melchior getting more on the down low of as he gets to finally meet up again with the rest of the Eternals in today's episode of Union. Anywho, so last time we had a multitude of things go down. We had parts of the party go off on an info hunt across the town of the, I should say the town, like the complex, the floating armada cityscape that is Kendross. Regardless, you all were able to find a few things about the locations of Dominic and Severin's office and possible home. Meanwhile, we had some fun training montages, both with training for babysitter with Baby Sabine and Xenna and Autumn, which is where we now have the birth of the wonderful plot armor, as well as the feat of the babysitter. And, well, that was good. Now we also had, not too far away, the lovely Captain Rachael and the ever so fantastic negotiator Elio learned a thing or two with Mary Cola. And I'm happy to say that Mary didn't get burnt to a crisp, despite her having a, well, dumb mouth. But they also got a feat that essentially allows them to cast more concentration spells at the same time. But most notable of all, we had a few things happen in between the lines here. Namely, one, we were able to discover that a lot of the items you guys had bought from Captain Xendros happened to be come with a little extra feature of a scrying spell. You know, just like you do. Which you guys are quick to get rid of, to only get contacted the next day by, you can only assume to be Captain Xendros' superior, Admiral Arquitu Mormo, who also, to show that bygones for bygones, went and sent along a free gift to your newest member of the party, Rechter, which came in the form of a little pocket of the sand. But we'll get a little bit into this in a second to see how those supplies and a lot of the training that went down comes to fruition, because if I recall, a few of you all had went and snuck into Severin's office to see if you can find any kind of fun extra information about where Rita, well, Body may be, or even just more info about what's gone on. Try to look deeper into the conspiracy. Meanwhile, we'd also need to hear about what the great Captain Melchior has been up to. But more on that in a second, because right now we need to work out the votes for inspiration, which I only found myself having 4 sources of votes this time around, but that's okay. That's okay.
I know I voted right.
You did not actually.
Oh shit. I
Yeah,
did.
okay.
I think no. I think I voted.
No, I mean I double checked not too long ago.
Did I vote?
Yes, you did.
Okay, because I was looking like, did I vote? I can't find it.
Shame.
I know
wanna,
I
like-
voted this time.
Do you want to put like a last second vote there, Parent? You don't have to say why. You just can say names.
Oh, like I probably because I just fell asleep last session as soon as we were over, so I just forgot completely. What a shame.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, we have enough fucking around that it really doesn't matter. I hope it probably don't matter.
This is true. It's more so about, I think, the positive feedback, if anything else. But we do have 2 sets of ties. A split for first place, and essentially a 5-way tie for second and third.
Oh boy.
So I think I only will give inspiration out to those in first place, because this effectively would mean you all get inspiration, which would be kind of, I don't know how many of you guys already have it already to begin with, would kind of defeat the point. Nevertheless, let's go and read off some of these fun little feedback. For instance, the split was actually between Shade and Xenna. So let's read yours off first for first place. So you two get inspiration for sure, just so you know.
What?
Yeet.
But Xenna, you got such wonderful feedback or accolades for this is in all caps, just so you know. Yes, I am the baby armor. And Xenna for becoming our brand new babysitter. Meanwhile, Shade, her and Millie's talk was really cute. As well as Shade for finally understanding that gay people exist.
Wow. You broke her mic with that one.
Oh god.
Then he come back.
You killed her.
Come back to me.
She's
Oh my
slaughtered.
god. Uh-oh.
She's dead. She's dead, Jim.
Then he just came back. He can't leave like that.
I'm just sad I didn't
Hello?
do it.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh my god! That one got me.
Other one, yeah. Other feedback we got were for things like Elio and Rachel, both for Stab Gang. Let's see here. Actually, Shay, you had a bit more here too. Shay for fantastic role playing with Millie, Autumn, Rechter, and Elio, singing between all kinds of moods and demeanors. And Xenna for being the best babysitter ever. You also got that too. But Rachel for being a good student and graduating illusion school. And let's see here. Elio, he taught Mary the power of friendship through threatening. Good job, little buddy.
Oh my god.
Damn,
And Rechter for exceptional roleplay once again. Chef's kiss. Mwah! And Autumn, because I think she's swell and her bonding time with Xenna was fun to watch.
Aw.
There you go.
Yay.
baller. So only Shade got one, right?
Shade and
and
Xenna.
Xenna.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Did I get the right one? I did not. Okay. So before we go into this proper, does anyone have any questions, concerns, religious objections?
Question, but it doesn't pertain to the actual campaign. Oh no, I just wanted to say I had a question. I don't really have a question. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So be it. All right.
I just wouldn't use that right. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little empowering.
I bet.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
Like,
I really wish I had like a proper reason I said that. I was just frankly on auto respond mode.
okay.
Anywho,
Thin ice.
So we begin today's session out in the middle of the sea. In the horizon, the Lux Eterna can go and see the very edge of the continent, not too far off from where they are now. It should be in there in about a good hour, maybe even 40 minutes, depending on how much Captain Melchior Mori pushes the crew to finally make landfall. But as you stand up at the helm there, Captain, you kind of get a chance to look back and consider your trip the last, I guess, technically like 34 days to get to this point. Is it a black screen for y'all? That'd be a shame.
It is.
Hey, look, pardon me. Looks like Fog of War was activated on this, and roll 20 didn't tell me!
Damn.
Well.
Real foggy out here.
So, pardon that, folks.
All the more reason I'd want to teleport via lightning. Damn it.
Yeah.
You're doing it. Look at it.
Someday,
Like,
maybe.
If the
photo
image
I
was
have.
to tell you anything.
Some real photo I really have of the Lux Eterna, and I just don't. Yeah. It's a badass photo, at least.
It is. It's very,
Timber
very
drawings of
badass.
it. But Captain, you've had an eventful 4 weeks. I mean, last time we saw you, you were presumably almost dead out in Barovia. But quickly had to go and make it back to the ship and sail, if I recall. Let's bring up the world map here. Whee! Which better not be in Fog of War. Okay, good.
Nope.
Yeah. But yeah, you would have essentially had to make your way back from the city of Barovia, okay, it's Loot Town, back to Pelennor, where your ship was currently docked, sail down the river, past Waterdeep, out through the Aegon Ocean, and back up again towards Uryale. So you've had some time to really go and get the crew into ship shape with the rest of your family, not really there to distract you. So let's go and see how well that worked out. I'm going to go and roll for the crew. We'll do this week by week, just to see how you do it. So the first week, what do you really focus on, drilling them on? Anything in particular?
I guess their constitution. They're pretty squishy.
Pretty squishy, okay.
Yeah.
So that sounds like you might need to go and put them through a little bit of endurance training. So
Yep.
Let's get from you. Where'd my die go? That's my giant die. No. I'll go here then. We'll say you kind of put them through the athletic drills here. So I need from you, seeing as you're the one teaching, it's your choice whether you go with wisdom or intelligence to base your lessons or training plans on. But give me one of those, a roll for either one of those, while I roll for their crews.
So just like a straight
Athletic
wisdom,
skills.
or like a straight wisdom, or
Yeah, either straight wisdom or intelligence. Depends on how you would think Melchior would teach or train. Or coach, that's the word. Wisdom, 13. Okay. Nice. So it looks like the first week, most of the crew, we'll say the hobgoblins, Og, and even surprised to say, some of the more colorful members of the crew, likes of which of Birdie and Allie, do a decent job at getting a bit stronger, more in tune. Og, you didn't really expect much, more from the big boostling muscles that is Og the Ugly, who, by the way, Rechter, looks like this. I hope the picture's still there. There it is. As for TikTok, Old Man Bernard and the rest of the former pirates, they get about maybe halfway through the week through and end up getting so sprained from their flabby bellies and lack of really decent muscles failing them, that yeah, you don't get much out of that part of the crew this first week.
Darn.
Second week, though. Second week. Do you want to keep pushing them towards the Constitution, or you want to focus on something else?
For the second week, I'd probably continue with their constitution, but also work in some like sword play. Like they kind of work together. Like if they're practicing their sword play, would kind of increase their cardiovascular endurance as well.
Okay. So once again, that would be either your intelligence or wisdom.
I'm just stick with wisdom.
Okay.
19.
19. All right. Oh, God. Okay, second week. Things are going a bit better, actually. Despite the pirates not being the greatest, still, you were able to kind of work with them a bit better, to kind of play into some of their egos or the lack thereof, to actually give them a few new tricks, beefing up their fighting skills, which is awesome. We will say, though, that Old Man Bernard is still kind of lagging behind, but he's getting there. While TikTok, by the way, for the last 2 weeks is kind of like kept to himself, not out of just like disrespecting you, just mostly missing a certain other captain.
Okay.
I miss my queen. Also, pardon the bass. Good lord. That guy's hearing must be destroyed. Anywho,
Peace.
Base.
the band dropped. Okay. Halfway through, I'll say that you would actually get the chance if you wanted to actually see some people off the ship, or even like, I mean, you wouldn't like strand them at sea, but attempt to water deep. If you wanted to, you totally could go about like thinning the ranks, so to speak, and showing them off the ship before you make it out to the ocean, if you so want.
I mean, is there anybody that wants to leave? Like,
I mean,
does Bernard want to go back to his wife with the weird fabric obsession?
technically no, because you're paying him, but you are starting to get the impression that
He's
the
not
old
very
man.
useful, though.
Yeah, no. I mean, if anything, he's a meat shield or the meat grinder.
Yeah, but I'm not really the type to use my crew as like fodder. That'd be fucked up. I might give him the option of leaving, and do it in a way that kind of makes it seem like, hey, this might be for your own good, because where we're heading, frankly, your chances of survival aren't very high based on what I've seen the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what he would even. Bernard takes your suggestion into consideration, but he doesn't see the wisdom in it. It's like, oh no, I'm insist that he's still a young chap and this is still be able to be in the game like everyone else.
Look, Bernard. I'm gonna be very frank with you. I'm pretty protective of my crew, and seeing them die would not work for me. And I'm telling you, if you stick around, you will probably die, and I can't have that on my hands.
Well, if you say so. Starts to get a little bit teary-eyed and sniffles a little bit. I suppose this old salty dog will finally head back home to the missus, to linen.
I'll give him like a small bag and tell him not to open it until he gets, on his way.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just give him like 50 gold. I don't know if that's.
Oh.
I don't know how long that'll last him, but it could be
Mm-hmm.
a while. I don't know his standard of living.
Yeah. All right. So, meaning old man Bernard. Actually, we'll even say a few of his other compatriots, the other more saltier, older pirates, do go and team themselves off into at Waterdeep before you all go and continue about your way. This action, actually, you notice, really, it actually improves the mood of the more hardy hobgoblins aboard the ship. Seeing you kind of cut out the weaker of the bunch has, at least in their eyes, improved the not only your honor but the honor of the crew as a whole. No, they appreciate that. So you got some bonus points with them.
Nice.
Yeah. So before I do that, though, everyone say bye-bye to Bernard.
Dislikes fire and death.
What's that?
Dislikes fire and death. You and me both, bud.
Bye, Bernard.
Corporate nerd. We'll say by week this time though, we leave Waterdeep, that this is when you did get the notification about the items being scried upon.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you find out the news, you notice a bit more of the crew also leaves mysteriously in the night. I mean, you have enough of like the few salt marsh pirates with a few of the people that the Guild of the Eye had agreed to hire on for you, but it is your ship. The ship itself is not like in. I want to say it's a skeleton crew. It's like a few steps above. It is like a cruising ship level of numbers. Not enough to go raiding or attacking other vessels.
That's fine.
Yeah. Alrighty then. So week number 3. Oh, if I do want to mention one last thing you would have noticed as a captain, is that you did happen to see that Uza the fish was a bit unnerved by just hearing the news through word of mouth that the tiefling is kind of kept to her corner of the lower decks and just kind of has been mummed the word for the last few days. But I digress. Week 3, and we'll go back and look at your own personal training in a second. But week 3, what would you like to focus on crew this week?
Well, so I guess based on the last few weeks, how is their resilience and health looking? Because
well, let's see.
Because like in the past they were basically one hit and they were dead. So
well, for Og and Allie, both their Dex and Constitution scores have gone up by 2 each. So that's the big boost there. Meaning Og's armor class has gone up a little bit. Okay. Ellie, who by the way is the cook, his initiative 8. It's got up a wee bit, not too much, but her hit points have gone up though.
Okay.
We'll say.
And how are the hobgoblins looking?
Hobgoblins, because of just your good show of captaineering. Come on. Go. Let's see here. There we go. Roll20 is being weird on me. Their constitution as well as their dex has gone up as well. Which is nice.
Okay. So I guess for the 3rd week I'll train them in like maneuvering the ship better.
Okay. More of like working as a team then, eh?
Yeah.
Also, Para, I would have loved to see that play out. So, same as the first, second is... whatever the saying is, I can't think right now. Coffee's still kicking in. If you don't mind, please give me another roll on that lovely intelligence, it was wisdom, to see how well you turned them this last week, to kind of get them the one single-minded ship. Okay, perfect! You notice by the third week that cutting the flak out with Bernard actually has helped the ship with its comings and goings. The crew is in more in sync than it ever has been before. To the point you've actually noticed the ship is starting to pick up more and more speed and maneuvering and just going through the drills are just on the spot, on par of what you would expect from a well-trained crew. You know, you're starting to feel like these guys actually could hold their own, maybe even against the behemoth that is some ships like Captain Barry's Jolly Roger.
Sick. That's what I wanted. Perfect. And then I guess for the last week, I will I could probably combine my personal training with theirs, and like really push myself, I guess, and just like have them train against me directly, and like try to force myself to stay in the radiant state and like access it more than I normally can.
Right. Because during this entire time, we'll say that at night, you've been kind of like keeping to yourself, almost having to train your mind and body to take on the stress of going radiant for so long. I need 3 rolls from you, in any order. Need a Constitution roll to see if your body's able to handle the stress. I need to see a nice religion roll to see how well you come in tune with just your connection with the Raven Queen. And last but not least,
my radiance doesn't come from the Raven Queen. That's just.
That's right. Sorry, that'd be your celestial
origins.
Yeah. So wisdom, okay, do all that there.
So Constitution, 21.
20. Okay, cool. Almost there. And then last but not least, we'll have to have the...
that 11 wisdom was for training the crew, so I've only rolled once for this one.
Okay. So Constitution, then can I get the religion roll? Real quick? Yeah.
16.
36. Right. And... let's see... give me one last Arcana roll, if you don't mind.
18.
All right.
And what would you like me to roll for the crew's training against me?
Against you? Well,
yeah,
that was the initial wisdom roll. Now it's time for me to roll some stuff over here.
Oh no, that wisdom roll was for their navigation and control.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. In that case, one last wisdom roll, please.
Okay. I'm gonna use luck on that one.
Okay, 13. 3, so 7. All right. So, this last week, you try to put both of your focuses in the same montage, the same kind of regiment for this last week, as you know, you can almost feel, based on the various words you've gotten from Shade, that arriving in Uryale is going to lead to one hell of a, series of challenges. So it was time to see how far you and the crew have come during this time, to yourselves. Well, actually, I'm curious, before I step too ahead of myself, how would you go, in your mind's eye, about having them go against you? Would it be like every day just coming at you and fighting with you? Would it be something else entirely?
Yeah, it would essentially be, you guys have made a lot of progress this last week, and frankly, I could use a challenge. So I give you guys permission to attack me at will. Only for this week, obviously. I won't go all out, obviously, because that probably won't be good for you. But you're welcome to attack me. Surprise me. Don't wake me up, though. I won't take that lightly.
And so for the next week, they did just that. It was really a point in your waking moments. You did not find yourself having to defend, well, your figurative life from the crew. We're talking like from being surprised on walking to the can, to being surrounded on the way to go get food, to even having to make sure no one went and chucked your stuff overboard while you're going actually steering the ship through one hell of a nasty storm. But suffice it to say, through it all, you and the crew actually were able to hold your own against everything. You never had a case, even despite Amano's best efforts to take advantage of, well, your few holes, we'll say, in your armor. Yeah, even despite all that, you all stay up, you all stand tall through it all. For me, as the DM is trying to find the exact thing he wants to give to you. There we go. 108. Okay. So the crew actually did get a boost to their strength this last week. All of their scores will be going up by 1. You, on the other hand, the power of your radiancy itself wasn't able to go up entirely to the point where you could like do radiancy more than once a day.
Mm-hmm.
However, you have found yourself able to use your powers in your spell casting to a greater effect, allowing you to get the feat called Spell Driver, which is through intense focus, training, and dedication, you've harnessed the techniques of rapid spell casting. You are no longer limited to only one non-cantrip spell per turn. However, should you cast 2 or more spells in a single turn, only one of them can be of 3rd level or higher.
Okay. That might be tricky because all of my spell slots are 5th level.
Well, maybe I shouldn't give that one then. Maybe
Yeah.
if I speak okay.
It sounds very cool, but like I literally can't cast anything below 5th.
Also, don't you also only have like 3 spell slots at this point?
Yeah.
I have 3 spell slots and 2 Mystic Arcanums.
Yeah.
Well, let me put that book away. Get a different book then there. Shit. Oh well. Let me choose a much more appropriate to the situation page card here. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. Oh, cool. Be blasting off multiple spells, during the fight. Should be you do all these kind of cool warlock stuff. And I probably should have looked at the spell levels. That would have been smart. I don't know.
No, like I said, that would be very cool. I just literally don't have spell slots below 5.
Yeah.
It's just part of being a warlock.
Yeah.
I know that life now. I get it.
It's certainly interesting, isn't it?
I understand.
How are y'all doing so far while the DM is frantically going through this?
Fine.
Okay.
You know?
Good.
I didn't expect an 80s montage to happen, but you know, I'm surprised it didn't.
80s training montage.
This is essentially what happened.
Yeah, there was a
mean-
moment I had to look away. Were you able to check your stuff for what fucking Zendros did?
I don't have any like means of dispelling it. I don't have like dispel magic or anything like that. So
Okay, gotcha.
I'll just
Shade
beg it
Shade will take care of that whenever you meet up again.
okay. I mean, like it should just be the Flamebird Greatsword and or the Flame Tongue Greatsword in my bag of holding.
Cracks my knuckles, I'll be ready.
So, important question though, is that technically, if it's in the bag of holding, it's in a different dimension, so it wouldn't work. At least the thing in the bag of holding.
You try to
Well, like-
scry on the thing that's in the bag of holding, and it just lets out a high-pitched squeal.
Well, I mean, it's technically in a different plane.
You try to scry on the thing that's in the bag of holding,
Can
and
you
it's the dial-up noise.
Yeah, can you scry on the stuff in a different plane?
No,
You can
I
try in
don't.
the stuff, but like, I don't think you would look at the person.
Like, were they scrying on the items, or did they have something?
The
No,
item.
they were
Physical.
trying on the item, so it
Okay.
would lock onto the item in like that plane, not wherever
Oh.
Mori is.
But
Or-
I mean, like the bag of holding is a physical bag on my belt.
Yeah,
So
but
if
like
you're-
its inner workings is like, I'm pretty sure, isn't it like a fucking like miniature space in a space?
Yeah, on the inside, but like on the outside, it's just a bag.
It's kind of like a security camera.
Yeah, you know, CCTV. It's just got to look at all your cool shit.
Well, like
Well-
the scrying spell is like it essentially like you like use your familiarity with an object. So if they were using their familiarity with the items that they gave to us, then they'd be scrying on the item, and then it would basically like put like a invisible camera around the outside of where the item is.
Like
Well,
a camera on your belt.
Wouldn't that depend on how big the space inside the bag of holding is?
No, because they're scrying on the outside of the bag, not the inside. Of the
outside.
bag.
Now, if you were to put a scried item inside the bag of holding, then that would be all they see. But
like
the bag itself, it would act
Just
as
put
like a
it-
camera.
Look, just put a bag of holding inside a bag of holding. Nothing ever bad happens. Ever.
Isn't that like
Yeah.
crossing the streams?
I hear someone just go.
yeah,
Yeah, that's the DM.
let's not do that.
Want to fight a black hole?
Okay. So, in lieu of what I was gonna go with, we'll do this.
Okay.
If anything, you did learn one thing, Melchior, is that you are on the right track to increasing your radiant powers by further training. But be that as it may, we'll say that by doing all this and successfully pulling it off, while the crew has gained boosts to their strengths and what have you, you, on the other hand, are able now, we'll say, to be in your radiant form for an extra minute.
Okay, so I'm up to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Minutes.
Okay.
There you go.
Which you can do a lot in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Especially in a fight. Okie dokie. Thank you all for your patience there.
Okay.
I guess we're not out. And this is where you find yourself now back on the ship, seen in the distance. Excuse me. The ever approaching coastline of Uryale. It isn't long that you do make your way to the land itself, and you can see finally as you kind of pull into this little makeshift port that, judging by the first glance, is normally manned by some people. It's almost like you've kind of have made dock at a solid, like a ghost town. Even a skeleton crew there. And that's what you notice in the distance. You start to see, you can only assume to be, the various large floating land masses of Kendross itself that presently are covered with various little pinprick specks of various flying creatures fighting. You can see fireballs the size of houses being thrown from the ground up into the sky at the war that is literally taking place in the city your entire family, your party, are currently residing.
Well, shit. And the city is in the sky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the crew will obviously not be able to go up there. So, I'll look over to Amano and Og and them and say, well, it's been nice spending so much time with you guys for the last 4 weeks. I need to go into the sky now, so maybe keep practicing the maneuvers down here, since it doesn't seem like there's much for you in the town. And I'll see you guys soon.
Oh, good. We'll take care of Shep. Og, we'll ensure that none of them baddies out there go and take your stuff. You can trust Og.
I do. I trust you, Og. If anybody does touch my stuff, I will kill them.
We know.
Good. And with that, I'll merge with Mordecai and take to the sky, and I guess try to find where Uryale is up there.
I mean, Uryale's the country, Kendross is the city.
Oh yeah, sorry, Kendross. I'll try to find where Kendross is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how long can you be in the bird form? Is it like indefinite?
Yeah, I just merged with my boy.
It's real quick. He just Melchior straight up did just go. I must go now. My people need me. Like legit.
I go now. Flies away.
That's
Okay.
great.
So in Raven form, we'll say that or say in Morty form, you get there in pretty good time. As you get close, give me a lovely perception check.
23.
3. All right. As you start to get closer, you notice that the forms themselves seem to be, well, two opposing sides. One of them appear to be various dragonborn fighters, warriors, spellcasters, the works, on top of the backs of various birds of prey, like rocks, basically, ROC rocks.
Yeah.
Ripping to shreds what looks like to be an opposing force made up of, well, chimeras. That was not chimeras. It was, oh gosh, what does it sound? It was like griffins, or was it chimeras?
It was the fucking what are they
Chimeras?
called?
No,
light.
Severin.
They were like the enemies,
Manticores?
right? Yeah, manticores.
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 I'm writing this down because I'm sick of forgetting the monster's name.
It was manticores
I mean,
and orcs, right?
I said it was wyvern because the rocks are fighting as well. Weren't wyverns there?
Yeah, there are wyverns there too. They're being by the
Whatever.
Dragonborn, but the majority of like their air force, so to speak, in Kendross are rocks.
Yeah.
Only
So,
the elites get to be in wyverns.
so just for clarification, it's rocks versus manticore primarily.
Yeah. With
Like fucking dog fighting. Hell yeah.
basically, yeah, with on the rocks having Dragonborn just throwing all kinds of scary ass looking fireballs and weapons. I mean, these guys we're talking like almost Iron Man level of tech against the sheer size, which the other side probably has more fighters. Look more beat up, more kind of like Sauron-esque, Lord of the Rings, roughage.
Like a modern-esque jet versus a bunch of like fucking planes from World War II.
Kinda, yeah. I mean,
Or would you prefer biplanes?
I mean, effectively, the impression is, as more clear you get closer, is that one side definitely has the quality, but the other side has the quantity in numbers. Yeah. The Manticores, by the way, seem to be having riders of like various orcs, minotaurs, and other creatures that you'd assume, at least from various fairy tales, would be of like an evil army.
Okay.
But as you get closer, though, you notice that not too far away, there seems to be one very large rock being flanked by various wyvern riders who don't seem to be taking part in the fight proper, but seem to be escorting this very large bird, which seems to be carrying, with your high perception, a pair of tritons towards the city.
Do they look familiar at all?
Judging by the look of them, you could guess that they look like, well, not too unfamiliar to Xenna's people.
Okay. And just for clarification, does Melchior know why there's this war going on?
I don't know. Shade?
I assume she would have told him, but like I, as a player, don't know.
Okay.
She would only have like 25. Like, she would have tried to catch him up to speed a little bit, at least over the few days. She would have mentioned it was the Ravakash Empire. She would have said that they were pissed off about the death of their emissary, I believe is the word.
Mm-hmm. Ambassadors as well.
Ambassadors. That's what I meant. She would have mentioned the stuff they found and try to catch him up with, like, whether or not. I'm trying to decide if she would have mentioned the emissaries. I don't know. I'm gonna roll.
Okay. It's up to you. I just don't.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know if she would bring them up or not. She would have.
Okay.
There you go. I rolled for it.
Okay.
I didn't metagame. I rolled for it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So for clarification, then, for the player, essentially one of the various largest empires, most, I guess the best way to describe it as like fantasy Cold War-esque Russia, are now attacking this lone city because their ambassadors were caught up in that explosion, and they want not only to get a nice retribution out of it, but they also have gotten wind that a political prisoner, a very infamous defector of theirs is in the city, and they want him back. This would be essentially, yes, Barda.
Okay.
As far as the emissaries, you've also known that Xenna's people have sent a pair of their own, I guess, investigators, their own, you can look at that as them as like the defense team to come speak for the princess during this.
Okay. And the Russia-esque empire, they're the ones on the Manticores?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess seeing two people who look like they might be from Xenna's country or tribe or clan, whatever. I don't know the politics of Tritons. I'll probably try to keep pace with them.
Okay.
And just like keep an eye on them from above to make sure nothing super hairy happens.
Okay. As you get closer, you nearly get swatted away by one of the Wyvern riders, but after they kind of catch on that, oh, you are just, quote-unquote, a regular raven, they leave you be, allowing you a good look at the emissaries. The dragons, pardon me. Let's see here. You notice that they appear to be, well, one looks like to be of a male, the other a female. The male looks more, judging by his garb, to be more of a paladin, having been with an impression that he's been through a few more battles than his cohort, who looks like more of the punch first, ask questions later variety. If anything, you get the impression the woman is there to protect the man as they get closer to the city to investigate whatever happened to the princess. So we'll find out more about them later.
Hell yeah.
I'll say at this point that you're just going to kind of continue flying in with them.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's take a quick look at Kendross map itself. Seeing as Melchior was not here to see this. So, Melchior, currently, you're coming in from the east side of this map, heading towards this area here, which you'll come to know as the docks, which is essentially kind of like their vast scale, almost airport landmass in the sky here. The rest of the party have been hanging out here in the amusement mile at the Prime Water Resort. And presently, a few of them are making their way over to Severin's office to go and do some investigating on, well, what the hell's going on with his side of the investigation on the Princess Callisto's supposed terrorist attack, which is where we're going to go and shift to here now. So, which means Autumn, Shade, Elio, and Rechter. At long last, we get to see how your little stealth mission goes.
I hope it goes in the fire like immediately. Okay, so just one clarification for the sake of just important shit. This is a new day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck
Good.
yeah.
Need to know that.
Yeah. I very quickly changed a few spells of mine.
Okay.
Every roll matters.
All right. Going back over the plan just real quick. Autumn's gonna be using her ability to make our stealth higher.
Correct.
Elio, you were gonna be like watching the roof, right? Like being in charge of the rope.
Yeah.
Okay. And we just gotta find our way into Severin's office. And
Gotta find Severin's office.
gotta find Severin's office too. Were there like any windows at all that we could have peeked in to like try to find at least a general location?
Not if you wanted to get caught by the guards. I mean, the only one you really could have gone into was on the top,
Okay.
which you were able to at least get a decent look at the inside, and you're able to narrow it down, we'll say, about a third of the rooms that you don't need to go into.
Okay.
Unless you
Alright.
want to sneak into one to hide.
Yeah. Shade we'll keep those in mind. Then fuck yeah. We're gonna go through the roof. Elio is on roof and rope duty. If I'm trying to like, cause like I don't want Elio to stay there if like things get really fucking dangerous. But is there anywhere that Elio could probably duck and hide if things get a little too rough? Looking
Well,
around.
He has a flying broom for one, so I guess you can always go up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
there's only
they're
so much-
manticores.
There's only so much up you can go.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I don't want him to become a war casualty.
Yeah.
Valid. We'll say that yes, there are a few alleyways, a few places you guys were able to scout out beforehand, considering you spent a month planning this break-in.
Okay, then yeah, Shade's definitely gonna be pointing those out. It's like there's this place you can hide, there's over there behind those boxes you can hide. You have that really cool spell that you did that one time. You could use that if things get a little too, you know, much.
Wait, what, are you talking in character?
Kind of like giving a rundown of what Shade said,
Hmm.
but
Paraphrasing, right?
paraphrasing. Pretty much just running it down.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, she'd run that over him.
I know how my magic works.
I'm okay. Damn. All right. Well, then you've got this handled, I guess.
You know what to do.
Only I was Lou. I could just say some snide comments, but I'm not Lou.
Elio's fucking getting there, though, apparently. Damn. Alright, well, I trust you, Elio. Just be careful out here. We'll be back as soon as possible.
You brought lockpicks, right?
I think I have lockpicks, don't I? Thieves' tools, yes, I do.
If something goes awry, you guys have message, right? You can send each other messages.
I have sending. I don't know about him.
Yeah.
She points to Rechter.
Oh, what
I
about
have
Elio?
message. Yes, but I can't see you half the time. You're gonna go in the building.
Oh, I
he-
see.
he
It
has to
relies
see
on you
us.
seeing. I
Mhm.
see. Oh, okay. Autumn is like, I see. She's nodding, like, understanding.
Well, actually, in a character, it's not sight; it's directional based. I need to actually know where you are. I need to know like your general direction. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that
Okay.
character. But like sight isn't a problem. It's just if I cast it into a wall and you're not there, then it's not gonna It's not gonna auto aim.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No aim assist here.
Mm-mm. I'm playing PC, baby. Hey, keep going.
Old man, do you have sending?
No. No, I do not. So, you will be doing the talking for me if we get into trouble.
Fair enough. I can do that. I'm good at talking. If anybody makes a remark, this is your warning.
Let's
The drum.
get serious.
Drum slightly.
What was that, Aron?
I am struggling to find Rechter's voice right now. I apologize.
You're fine.
Let's get this going. Try to get in and out as fast as possible.
Sooner we go, sooner it's done. Let's go.
Autumn nods and then casts. Pass without trace.
Beauty.
Stealth time, let's go!
We have 1 hour.
Stealth time.
Okay.
So it's a
give
plus
me some
10 to stealth, right?
Yes.
That's
Plus 10 to
correct.
all stealth rolls. Why do I not have like a button that I can just press for that? Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
I should. I really should do that.
So stealth
Anyway.
rolls?
Already
Yes,
starting.
please.
We're already making them. All right.
Also, forget you have to be like on top of her essentially for that to work as well.
Well, within 30 feet.
Yeah, it's basically on top.
21.
Do I roll even though I'm not part of the going in party?
Well, this is, I mean, this is more so see what you guys actually sneak to the place
Alright.
through town.
I suppose the getting there, and you're part of that.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah. So the paths out of Traith. Good lord, you guys.
We did it.
The lowest we have is a 21.
We did it.
We did.
yeah. With Autumn's help, you were able to pass by through the trenches, as it were, of the city, without nary a soul even taking a whiff of your scent. And I mean literal scent. Like if you managed to pass gas, they would have blamed it on the person next to them. They would have blamed it on themselves.
Oh my god.
If it came to it.
Flatulence have we? Wonderful.
Uh, fantasy flatulence. But you make it to the outside of the office with no problem whatsoever. Meaning it is time to go about enacting your plan.
Okay. Well, I believe Elio was gonna fly people up to the roof. Shade's perfectly fine with climbing. She's good at that. I don't know if anybody else is.
Autumn can climb. She might not be quite as fast, but she can do that.
Rechter will patiently wait for the lift up.
Piggybacking the old man, hell yeah.
Shade will use her second story climb feat to climb very fast. She's very good at this.
Very good. Indeed. Can Autumn partially jump up? She can jump 15 feet high.
Blink.
Flint is dead.
Rest
Oh.
in peace.
So you were trying to jump up top of the building? Okay, so you're just flying up there. Apologies.
Yeah, Shade's climbing, Rechter's flying up there with Elio. Autumn was gonna try and jump to get kind of like a mid-start, I guess.
Partial climb, partial
partial.
jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like parkour up.
Okay. So, alright, let's do it. This is the parkour version first. I mean, and imagine your passive trace would be on everyone as they go about doing this.
Yeah, so we're all doing this at the same time. We're trying to stay within 30 feet, I assume.
Okay.
I would hope so, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Autumn, give me an acrobatics for your parkour. Elio,
Parkour.
let's give me a straight stealth roll, I guess, because you're flying up with little Rechter, like a little helicopter airlift.
It's back.
26.
26. Shade, were you also parkouring up?
Yeah, I am using my second story work, so yeah. It would be quickly. So acrobatics.
Yes, please.
Oh,
Okay. Fortunately, there's enough shenanigans going on, and with knowing the fact that most of this place isn't as usually as well staffed as it normally is because of just being the morning rotation, you guys all managed to make it in. Even with that 13 acrobatics, you got this close. The challenge my dice set, and I mind you, I rolled on a D60. Was a 9. Shade.
I did
Oh.
it.
Lucky
You did it.
I'm
You done did
so
it.
talented.
Hella. She gets to the top, lifts her fist in the air, and says, I am the Master Commander.
Huh? Who said
Well,
that?
And then I'm gonna take my rope and kind of tie it to something. Yeah. Rope. And she's gonna open the skylight thingy and look to the others. We ready?
Rechter would
Yes.
just quietly nod.
Don't die.
Okay, so the order of who's going in first is Shade, then Autumn, then Rechter, so that we can remain equidistant.
That sounds... Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
Alrighty.
So Shade's gonna go first.
Oh, okay, I have a quick question. The
Mhm.
top of the tower, Mr. Flint.
Yep.
Give me a layout. Like, what am I looking at this top of the tower? Is it like a flat top? Is there like a little overhang? Like, is there like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It is more so. It's kind of like a pointed round top to it. You guys have made it into kind of like this overhanging balcony. Think like a Rapunzel-esque kind of window at the top of this tower. Like it's more so meant to like get a nice view of the city, not really to be like to act as a function as a watchtower. So inside here, I guess you would say you do have like cover from above, and typically from the below if you don't like stick your head out the window for too long.
Okay.
And the others inside, because of how it's set up, there isn't like a straight staircase up here. It's, if anything, though it looks like it's meant for like, oh, to go look at the city. It's very much for decoration because it's a government building, and who uses this stuff for actual recreation, so to speak, or even just for
Odd.
yeah.
There you go.
Like, yeah. Hence the need of a rope to descend below, because actually below this place is a very large open kind of lobby area.
Oh.
So as you do descend inside, you do notice a few like large light fixtures you guys can actually swing over to hide in. Instead of just like dropping blatantly into the middle of a lobby with various people going about their day. Which, assuming is what you do with your current situation, because you would have found a decent way to get there.
That would be ideal.
We swing over.
Okay.
Go into ventilation shaft.
Basically.
Those exist.
So, right now, and actually the sad thing is I'm kind of basing a lot of this design on the Capitol building here in Wisconsin.
Oh my god!
It has, like,
Flit's been ready to break into that place.
But I don't want to break
now-
into it.
Don't
Now
say
you're
that.
definitely on a watch list.
Don't fucking say that.
I'm just
It
kidding,
was-
FBI. I'm just kidding.
It's too late now.
They're like,
I'm not going there.
Don't worry, he's already
late.
probably on several government watch lists. It's fine.
Probably. Anywho, train of thought again. So right now, man, just to clarify, Elio, are you being a lookout outside, or are you coming in with them?
Let me ask you, what's more conspicuous? A boy in a flying broom outside of a tower, or a boy in a flying broom inside of it?
Probably flying away from the tower as best you can to hide, but you also can hide like inside the tower, because judging by the looks of it and the use, not too many people come and hang out in.
I mean, that's exactly
there.
what I asked earlier.
Okay. Apologies.
I mean, my job is only to cover the exit. That's it.
Got it.
I'm occasionally looking out, but that's it, really.
All right. In that case, we'll say that you're currently just kind of chillaxing in the tower. Little looking out every once in a while. You three. We'll say that you let some time pass by and you're able to kind of slink down from one of the chandeliers, basically, into the upper balcony of this little government building.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that most of the people that seem to be here right now seem to be downstairs, going about, kind of getting things ready for the day. You notice a few guards kind of polishing their armor. You know, a couple of like looks like to be orderlies, kind of going about cleaning up the place. Looks to be like a woman at the door trying to make sure it's still locked tight and sure no one else gets in. But presently, no one has noticed you three.
Good, let's keep it that way. We're on like a balcony now, you said? Like an inside balcony?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there is a door that goes to like a hallway where we need to start going. Okay, then Shade's gonna give the other two a thumbs up and then lead the way through the door. Peeking in first to see if there's anybody there. And if we are in the clear, then she will go. And if we are, yes.
Before, as you reach for the door handle, Rechter will tap your shoulder, and he'll like gesture to wait for a second, As he then, let me make sure that this doesn't. As he quietly mumbles to himself and casts on the door and the handle, looking for any sort of alarms or any sort of magic problems that they could run into.
You do notice that the door that Shay's about to reach for did have a little minor charm on it to set an alarm.
Oh my god!
I'm glad someone checked for traps.
Now, Nadia, what you know, she can feel a slight rumbling from the drum.
I can't fucking win!
I'm sorry. I really am.
I wouldn't. Best part, I wasn't gonna say anything because I was like, "Wow, she's really not checking for traps, is she?"
I picked up the find trap spell too. I was gonna wait till we got to Severin's office before I started doing that.
Oh my god.
Shade looks so very just irritated.
Fantastic.
Not at Rechter. She just looks irritated in general.
Leaning your back as the drum rumbles.
God.
I give you a hug. I'm so sorry.
It do be like this sometimes.
So,
Hmm.
you do, with your spell, you are able to notice the spell, and prevent it from going off, allowing you a chance to peek inside of this particular room. Hearing it, you just find it looks like to be, well, how to describe this? A paperwork dump pit, as it were. It is a room filled with various cabinets with a few pages sticking out here and there. If anything, this is probably where those various kind of like requests for your new license or just even anything bureaucratical that just seems to get lost in between the lines. This is where it eventually dies.
What dies? I'm sorry. I died
It's paperwork.
I died for a
It's
second.
paperwork, Hal.
Okay. Alright.
It's essentially, you found one of the various kind of like records rooms.
Okay.
And there's nothing else magical in that room?
Nope, not in that room. With your detect magic spell.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going. It's up to 10 minutes, so.
Is there like any paperwork regarding the attack? At all?
We'd probably have to search. It looks
Mhm.
pretty disorganized in here.
Then I will search. Investigation?
Yep.
I'll keep an eye out down the hallway.
If I help, can she roll with advantage?
That she can.
Alright, Autumn will help you search.
Alright. It's gonna be one of those days, huh?
9. Okay, so 11. As you go through, you find that not much pertaining to the explosion. You did discover there seems to be a lot of places in town that seem to like to order large, copious amounts of ale, typically in the buying and selling of very large, almost human-sized drums of booze.
Human-sized.
Okay. But nothing else.
Nothing else.
Okay. Shade doesn't care about this. She's gonna keep moving.
Autumn will take this as a note, but then kind of tuck it away for later.
Roger, Roger. Y'all continue deeper into the place. Meanwhile, back at the Premrider estate, Xenna, you are currently cradling a little baby Sabine, who's happily asleep in your arms. We'll also say that Captain Rachael, you're not too far away. What are you two up to during these shenanigans?
Just cradling the baby.
Xenna dear.
Senna looks up at her. Huh?
How much trouble do you think I would get into if I finally taught the baby how to use a weapon?
I approve of this decision.
She's thinking about it. Probably a lot of trouble.
Got a good
Well, Xenna dear, do you want to help me teach this baby how to wield a weapon?
She's, as her babysitter, I cannot allow her to do anything dangerous. If we use a stick.
You know what, I can work with that.
She's gonna, like, turn around and she's gonna take Sabine outside. She is gonna go hunting for a little stick she can hold in her baby hands.
Oh my god. A little stick in her baby hands. What, isn't there like a wand that was made with the baby armor?
There was.
She's gonna get a wand.
Sabine's gonna learn to stab people with a wand. Oh god.
Xena's gonna set Sabine, like, on the floor. I imagine she has, like some kind of, like, baby blanket, so she sets Sabine down on that. Soft.
Soft.
And she's gonna hand Rachel the wand. I will be supervising you.
I get like stage fright.
We are not on a stage.
Close enough. So I've never taught a baby how to use a weapon before. Sabine dear. So first rule of stabbing people with a weapon is that if anyone crosses you, you have the right to do it.
Sabine, eyes kind of wide and kind of puts her head a little bit to the side. She girls out. Looking at the wand. She looks up at you, giggles a little bit, and starts to kind of make a little bit of a slashing motion.
Rachel looks so proud. So say if someone comes up to you and they try to rob you. I don't know why anyone would like try to rob a baby, but there's a possibility. You have every right to just, slash at them, stab them, get rid of them, make them leave. Honestly, it doesn't even need to be that. You can just do it whenever.
Roll a intelligence, please.
Alright.
That's 17. Sabine, let's do this. Sabine's eyes just open up wide, just kind of starts to nod slowly as she is just engrossed by this. She is, you think, starting to understand.
I don't know if that's normal baby behavior, but I am not going to question it. I don't understand magic children. Um. Now try it out. And she's going to hand Sabine the wand.
Oh god. Oh no.
Xena's gonna like step forward and crouch down in front of the baby and just like hold her palm out and like points to it. Baby, stab me right here.
Sabine looks at the wand, upset you. Down at the wand. Giggles a little bit and just kind of like waves her arms around widely, like motioning for a hug.
Aw, give her a
Xena's
hug.
gonna give her a hug.
Aw.
You
And
hear a
she's-
little Cappy gurgle.
Xena's just gonna like pat her head. And she's gonna take the wand and just like, this is what you do. She's like holding the wand and then she's gonna like poke the palm of her hand with it. Just does that like 3 times. This is what you do.
Sabine giggles at the action.
Xena's gonna hand the wand back to her and then hold her palm back. Now it is your turn.
Sabine looks at the wand, looks at your hand, looks at Captain Rachael, giggles, and starts slapping her wand against your hand. Once, twice, 3 times. Upon the 3rd hit,
Oh no.
you notice a blast of magic comes from the wand. As you find yourself kind of quickly enveloped with magic, as she pokes your hand enough, it's a good stabby motion. But you suddenly find your eyesight kind of go extremely blurry. They're talking almost to the point you have like cardiac's level of vision.
Oh.
As for the next, let's see, creatures having disadvantage saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute, then evolves to. Okay, so essentially, your eyesight's kind of bad for the next 10 minutes.
Oh no.
All you hear from the little Sabine blob is a series of giggles and gurgles.
Oh my god. Does this also affect Rachel or just Xena?
Just you.
Oh boy. Xena's just like looking around. Well, she is a fast learner. This does not happen when I stab people.
Sabine giggles a bit more and starts to kind of like swing towards you, Rachel.
Oh god. She's gonna back away. Xena, I think we taught the baby how to kill.
This was the intention, correct? I thought this was our intention.
The
It
baby
was.
playfully just knocks against your tummy with the little wand, and nothing happens.
I am here to protect the baby, but one day she will need to learn how to protect herself. It is better to learn early. I was barely able to swim when I held my first weapon.
Can you give me an estimate of how old you were?
3 months.
Oh no.
Xenna,
Oh.
dear.
There we go.
Yes.
I didn't. You know what? I can't actually say anything. We're teaching a baby who is probably younger than that.
Now if I correct, I might be wrong, but were you not there when she was born, Captain Rachael?
I was there, but I tried to forget that day.
I really spelled for that. But yes, I was quite young. I had a my father gave me, I believe it was what do you call it? A butter knife. It fell from some man's ship. Father grabbed it. And he gave it to me. This is normal for my people.
You know what? That's understandable. For me, it's not that normal. I just wanted to teach a baby how to kill.
And yet you are concerned that she is learning?
Yes, because one day she could, kill us.
Well,
Maybe I should have specified a bit more.
if you do not wrong the baby, then she will not. Do you plan on robbing the baby at some point, Captain Rachael? Why would she attack you?
I don't plan on robbing the baby.
Well, could have fooled me.
Listen.
I want to point out that while this conversation is going on, Sabine, at your feet, has been kind of playfully bopping both of your toes in a little stabbing motion, laughing at the little clunk that happens. But continue.
Well, you see, I'm not planning on robbing the baby. I know I may not be the most morally correct person people have met, but I have enough morals that I will not rob a child.
Then I just nod. That's just a normal thing for someone to say. But it is good. If you had said otherwise, I might have had to remove you from Sabine's presence. I do not know if Lady Autumn would approve of someone robbing her baby.
I would not approve of that either.
Then I was gonna try and stand up, and she just wobbles. She can't see very well. Well, the next lesson we should probably teach her is she is going to stab. She should probably learn where to stab. Stabbing one's palm, see, that is not very effective.
Mm-hmm.
So they will be hurt, but they can recover from that quite quick. If you're in the heat of battle, you do not want that. So we need to teach her the best places to stab. So Lady Captain Rachael,
Yes?
I need you to get some kind of writing utensil, and I want you, instead of just gestures to her body, I want you to draw circles on all of the weak points on my body.
Okay. Rachel's gonna go, search for a pen. Something to write with.
You happen to find one pretty damn easily.
Alright. And she's gonna go over to Xenna, and she's gonna start just drawing circles. She doesn't know where any of Xenna's weak points are, so they're just random places.
I like to think that as Rachel's like drawing like a circle on some part of her arms, that it's just like that's just not the weak point. Further up.
She moves further out.
Now I want you to help Sabine point at the parts you have circled. I will be her target.
Sabine, dear. She's gonna pick up Sabine. Now I want you to look very carefully. And she's going to point at one of the circles. This right here is a weak point. And she's gonna poke it. Now I want you to stab there.
Sabine looks over at you, confused. Roll an intelligence, please.
Here we go.
You look deep into Sabine's eyes. She look back at you with utter wonder and a little bit of, joy at this forbidden knowledge you are teaching her. And you swear the eyes sparkle a little bit as you think you got it through to the small child, spelled SMLL. Sabine looks back. She sticks her tongue a little bit, and while blowing a raspberry, she goes and just pokes one of the circles on Xenna's chest.
Yes, good kill.
And casts a wild magic spell. Alright, let's let you know. I am rolling on every one of these actions just to see what happens.
Turn into a goat.
Yeah.
Turn into a goat.
Okay. Pardon me, I need to roll a few more dice here.
No.
Oh god.
I hope she didn't cast fire.
Okay. She goes and pokes right at your heart there, Xenna.
Oh no!
As you... I didn't need more die. Okay.
Oh.
As you take 19 points of lightning damage as a blast of lightning comes out of the wand and into your armor as you become fried. Which then blasts back towards Sabine, around the small child, and into you, Captain Rachael, also frying you.
Ah!
Why the baby a conductor? What?
Well.
Oh no.
As the pair of you are like shocked in the middle of a miniature blast, kind of like a miniature fireball, almost like a little bit of smoke that reeks of burnt fish and changeling hair kind of envelops the room as you hear like a quick little patter of as Mary just bursts through. Is everything okay? Oh.
I killed her.
See, best friend? It's not as easy as it looks to teach a small one magic.
Rachel looks at Mary. There's like something. Is it maybe murderous rage behind those eyes? It is not, but it is going fine. It is going well. We have taught a child how to kill, and that's what we set out to do.
Oh, good. Let me know if you need the med kit. I have it all freshly packed from the last time Elio gave me one of his talking tos. That boy has quite the temper.
Apparently. Well, dear, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for offering to bring us some medical supplies.
Yes, but of course, always happy to help. Xenna, your pants are on fire. Toodaloo!
Oh, Xena just like pats at her pants. So nonchalantly.
And
This is
Sabine,
just a normal day.
just happily gurgles out another raspberry.
She is so powerful, yes. And I'm just like smiling.
Meanwhile, Melchior, it's been about, we'll say, a half hour since you've been following along with this mighty rock, and you've got a bit of a sense at the fighting prowess of the Kendross Dragonborn. You've watched the Wyvern riders throw back at least a good 10 score of manticores, with riders and all, like it was nothing. It was as if watching, well, TikTok barrel through a market to get to its favorite snack. It is both impressive and a little bit terrifying at the same time. But as you went along, you can finally see the full city in view as the rock kind of goes in for landing at the docks. You notice that by this point, as you're getting closer to the city, that scattered around the cityscape seems to be almost a sea, a field, I guess you could best describe it, of various, now where they get more clear to view it, luminescent shield bubbles around various points of the city. While there are parts unprotected which are currently are on fire, are strewn with corpses, you do notice that the majority of the city itself seems to have been shielded for the brunt of this attack.
Nice. Do I know where everybody has been staying or like was planning on going?
I would assume that in the messages that Shade would have
told
explained to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, would have told, yeah.
Okay. I might stick around these two guys just for a little bit longer just to see what's going on with them. Even though they can like defend themselves, I'm just kind of curious to see what their deal is. So I might just do that for a little bit.
Okay. Go and give me a stealth roll. Real quick.
17.
17, okay. In Morty form, you're able to go and find a nice little perch nearby with other various ravens who seem to be, at least they seem to be cowering from all the hell breaking loose. Which A, keeps you at least safe in your form, but also B, doesn't make it stand out that there's this one lone, very brave raven watching these diplomats arrive. As they do come down, the various raven riders do take points around them as the man and woman both descend from the rock, and the man himself looks a bit weary from the ride. You get a sense that it might be a little bit airsick, while the woman has pulled out her glaive and is scanning the skies just for anything coming your way.
Are they like talking about anything, or are they just standing and getting prepared?
Yeah, not at first, but after a few moments, the man does speak up, and so this is the great city of Kendross. It's dry. The woman just nods. Did you expect floating water bowl? No. I at least expected a more respectable conditions considering the gravity of the situation. Hearing this, one of the Dragonborn do kind of chuckle at the sound of that as he peers over his shoulder. This is a war zone, fish. You will not find ocean comforts here.
That's fair.
The man just sighs and how far do we get to meet the princess? Not far. You have to make way yourself, though, through the city. We have to go and defend homeland from these fools. We've been out of the celebrations long enough. Come, brothers. Come, sisters. We go and join the party. And with that, their guards kind of swoop to the sky, leaving the two tritons to themselves. You can hear in the distance the sound of clatter, a few cries of death, leaving the lone pair almost seem kind of like not just fish out of water, but almost like lost babes in the middle of a unknown world. Roll a perception check for me, man.
16.
You notice as the man goes about kind of like checking his gear and making sure his large shield, which looks like to be fashioned from a oversized piece of like clamshell, that in the distance there seems to be kind of like slowly making their way towards through the shadows towards them. A group of about 8 various kind of thugs, brigands, different shapes and sizes. One at the head of them, though, appears to be an elven woman who is already brandishing what looks to be like a very, very painful-looking knife.
And the thugs are heading towards the Tritons.
Mm-hmm.
And
the man doesn't
said,
seem to notice, but you can get the impression that the woman, with maybe some almost like sixth sense, can tell something's afoot as she kind of like tries to nudge him along.
Okay. I'd like to try to relocate to a spot that is like closer to the Tritons. And I just kind of want to, for now, I'll observe what happens, and I'll step in if necessary.
Okay. You kind of go and swoop around and find a nice vantage point that sees you with, we'll say, like at the very center of the field, with one side between the Tritons, the other with the brigands coming closer and closer. The man just... 1 second, I'm almost ready. We are meeting with the princess, after all. I want to make sure we are presentable. We should go soon. There's something foul in the air. Patience. Iole, we will be beyond momentarily. With that, he kind of bends down and starts to fix something to his like greaves around his leg as the assailants jump from the shadows, start charging forward. The woman, who you now know as Iole, springs to action almost immediately. She manages to go and like rolls across the ground as 2 orcs try to throw a pair of daggers where her head once was, getting up just in time to hit one in the gut hard with the glaive while taking the butt of the other and just knocking out the few of the teeth of the second. the remaining 6 brigands start to kind of like circle around her as they almost try to cut off every chance of escape. The elven woman goes and just points out and just laughs. Easy pickings. This job was going to pay for itself. The man is still just working on his shoes, not even bothered looking up. While I'm gonna get this right. If it kills me, Aole just goes and brings her glaive down, repeated pointed towards the others, almost ready to pronounce at once. The 2 orcs kind of slump down from their wounds as you can tell from your vantage, a tabaxi and a scraggly-looking human go forth and bring out 2 very large blades. They come forward and try to swing down hard on her, and she just goes and puts a glaive up, almost pricking straight up in front of them, taking both blows, blocking both at the same time. While the other assailants, the other woman stays to where she is, while the 2 other unattended brigands go after the man. You don't see what kind of race they are, but you do notice they try their best to jump up and swing down a pair of axes at him. And somehow, almost perfectly timed, the man just casually stands up just in time of making both of their axes just miss right where his head once was. He just stands up and just continues to just check his greaves, his arm guards and all that, as the 2 try their best to bring their axes back up. Looking at each other, you can now see that it's actually a pair of kobolds, frustrated that this paladin is not taking anything seriously. Would you like to do anything on your end there, Melchior, or you want to continue observing? Just wanted to check before I continue.
It seems like they're handling themselves. I would hate to take from their glory, you know?
Aole goes and pushes off the blades as she goes back into the stance again, pointing her polearm directly at her own current combats. As she's looking over her shoulder, you hear shout out, "Plexus, this is not the time to mess around." He just looks over and... Patience. I'll be ready momentarily. Oh. Ignoring her fighter, she tries to go back over towards him and goes about fighting the kobolds for him, followed soon by the other orc and human. Or sorry, it was the Paxian human. As now essentially 4-on-1, as she is almost blocking every blow as best she can for, as you know, I've learned that his name is Phrixus, as they are just tangling around him. This goes on for about a solid minute, and it isn't until Aole is practically on the ground with her glaive almost in shambles that Phrixus finally joins in, dried forth his long, almost crystal clear broadsword, which looks like to be almost made out of glass, as he just bows to the fighters currently standing over his guard and just, "Thank you. I am ready for you now." The kobolds look over at their partners and back at him, shrug, and just charge forward. The first kobold tries to go in for a gut stab, as Phrixus just takes a shield, kind of bashes him in the face with actually a bit of a sigh. You kind of swear you hear, as the first kobold just kind of goes flying towards the wall. The second tries to go in for his face. Actually, let's see here. Does cut a little bit of the man's cheek, who just goes and touches it real briefly. not bad. Your form needs work. You need to thrust a bit more to the right next time, and it appears your blade hasn't been sharpened in ages. Overall, I give it about a solid 3 out of 10. Do try better in the future. Good thing. I'm not even sure what kind of gender you are, but well, pity. He goes and brings up his blade and just kind of bops him with a pommel across the kobold's face, knocking his second assailant to the ground. Aole is now at this point in a corner. Her armor is starting to get kind of like beat to ribbons as she is trying her best to keep her ground.
I mean, if she's being like beat down, I'm gonna step in and help. Obviously, I'm not gonna just, like, watch her get beaten down. I thought she was holding her own. I'm sorry, I would have stepped in sooner.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay, in that case, as the two kobolds went off to go fight Phrixus, we'll say that you swoop down. Currently, if you recall, there is still a tabaxi and a human with very decent-sized blades attacking her. Which one do you want?
You said it was a tabaxi and a what?
And a human.
Okay, I'll go for the human.
All right. So we'll say you kind of swoop down, almost like kind of dive bomb behind the guy, landing almost superhero style behind him. He's not caught unawares, but Aola currently sees you, and you see this brief look of just like, fuck. There's 3 of them now, and one of them gets shapeshift.
And then I guess I'll take 2 quick swipes at the human's back with my sword.
All right, go give me those attack rolls.
That's a 30 and a 25.
Okay, both of those hit.
Okay. So that's 22 plus 5, 27, and then 13 plus 5, 18, 27. 45 damage.
Bam! As you do your 2 blows, you just watch as the man from the radiant sheer level of damage here from radiancy and necrotic damage just almost disintegrates into dust in front of you, causing both the tabaxi and Aola to just freeze in place. One, the former out of sheer terror, the other out of sheer just, being impressed. Admiration, that's what we're looking for. The tabaxi is just gulps as you hear her go, all right, I'm assuming you are here to help. 2 things. 1, that was badass. And 2, I want one. I want one. Do you have that? That shiny. That chortled, that joke does snap the tabaxi out of his daze and continues his fight against her. Melchior, you start to hear the running of footsteps as you turn over your shoulder to see that the elven woman who was leading them initially has already drawn her blades and is coming to attack you.
That's your approach. I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
All right. She's going to go and bring one of her blades down, getting a nat 20.
Okay. I'll let it hit. That's fine.
Okay. Let's see, 4, 5, 9. Okay. As you go and cast Armor of Agathis, give me a quick Arcana roll, if you don't mind.
3.
All right. You notice as you bring out and cast a spell, it and I'll say this now, so retroactively, if you want to retroactively change letting her hit you, the spell not only doesn't fizzle, the shield goes up for a second, the armor starts to encapsulate you, and then kind of disappears from you as you watch as the magic gets absorbed into the ground.
Okay. So if that's the case, I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse on the Elven Woman then, and then I'll try to dodge it with Armor of Hexes. So let's see if that
Okay.
goes. Nope, that does not work. It still hits me.
Okay. She comes forward, and you kind of sit there, getting ready to take the blow to kind of watch the magic go, and you realize that whatever is in the city is absorbing magic.
Hmm.
You thankfully have enough time to bring the blade up to stop the brunt of the attack. But some of it does kind of nick your hands a little bit as you take a good 8 points of slashing damage. You hear the gritted teeth from her just, there was only supposed to be 2 of them. This is unfair!
I mean, there's like 6 of you, and there's 2 of them, so I'm kind of just trying to even the odds.
Okay, hero. In that case, help me even the odds now by respectively dying. And that leaves it to you. What do you like to do?
I mean, I'm gonna attack her, but I don't like if it's enough to kill her. I don't want her to die because, like, as I'm bringing the sword down, I'm gonna say, "You mentioned a job that you were hired for," and then I'm gonna slash at her with the first one. Oh, and she's Hexblade cursed, so that's a natural.
Ooh. Let me check. Yes, 34 does hit.
Yeah. So that's going to be another 45 total damage, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
That's with the first hit.
First hit. Okay. You bring down the Sun Sword Hexer's hard, which just lights up the area. You watch her block the best you can from the blow, but takes a good, decent amount of damage to the point that, like, her, you notice a bit of her arms and her face kind of gets a bit singed by it. You notice, like, scars kind of open up across her face, like almost if her skin was dried up way too fast with the sheer amount of heat and radiant energy being on her.
Mm-hmm.
But she goes and just puts her hands down, after blocking the blow, and looks up with a bit of a smile, like, and she says, "Hi, a job. Probably worth more than whatever you and your sister have stolen over the years."
How do you know about my sister?
Come quietly, and I might tell you, pretty boy.
Yeah, that's not how this works. You're gonna answer me, or I'm gonna swing my sword again, and you don't want me to swing my sword again.
She looks over at the Tabaxi, who is already starting to look a bit like losing his motivation. Looks over towards you. I think I don't. You're on your own. And she turns and starts running away.
As she turns and goes to run, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna force cage her in.
Okay, and the spell save is 18. What is that here?
It's only she only the save only comes into effect if she tries to, like, teleport out, like, with magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as she tries to run away, you watch as your cage kind of comes around her and kind of claps around the woman's entire body. She kind of falls down a hard face burst into the ground. See a little bit of dust up into the air. Give me an Arcana roll real quick.
Damn, is it gonna fizzle again? 18.
This time, you're expecting the after effects of whatever this place does to magic, as you do watch momentarily as the magic just disappear into the ground, but you go and kind of focus it just ever so slightly, kind of bring it back up to ensure she stays in place. Behind you, you hear the tabaxi just already scampering away, as you can swear you hear a faint like, "Ha ha! Fuck you, bitch!" As the grunt got away, leaving you, the elven brigand leader, on the ground with a very tired yet still grateful looking Aole to your right, and a very approving looking Praxis to your left.
Well-
A bit. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go first.
He just nods and says, your form has a bit of creative flair to it, but your techniques and control are to be commended. I would overall give it a 8.5 out of 10. You would do well to be put through a few of our training regimes, but overall, you are quite the skillful swordsman, Mr.
Mori, Melchior Mori.
Melchior Mori. She looks over at his companion, back over, then back to you. I didn't know the captain of the Luxaturna would be our... Well, in these parts, I should say. I wouldn't dare claim that you are... Well, our guards. I presume you are here to meet up with Xenna and the rest of your friends?
Is the plan, yes. Though I would not mind accompanying you to your destination. And I would like to help Aole onto her feet if she still needs help.
She happily takes your hand and gets pulled up and... You're not bad for a landwalker.
I certainly try not to be.
All right.
Had you taken any like damage during that fight?
What's her expression? Yes, she has taken quite a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, as I take her hand to help her up, I'll use healing hand and heal her for 13.
Nice. Okay. And with that, we're gonna do a quick break and come back and start up right away with our investigation team. So you four get ready. Overall, thank you all for your patience and interest. I love you all dearly.
Yee.
Go get food, drinks. We'll be doing the second half momentarily.
So, yeah.
That's what they all
Whoa.
say.
Felix. Are you there, Felix?
Yeah.
Oh boy. You jinxed it.
You okay?
Hmm?
You okay?
I told Para last night, that we made a pact that I wouldn't buy Guilty Gear Strive if he didn't do something, and
You can say it. I don't care.
but I told him last night that I might have to end our pact because a character I like, she got rumors that she was gonna be in the game, and literally as we started the session, the reveal trailer dropped, and I was like, "Oh, fucking come on!"
I was wondering why you tweeted.
me?
I was wondering why you tweeted it. Why you tweeted? Oh God damn it! I was like, what happened?
I'm so mad. She's not coming out till like, what is it, the 30th? So I can wait until then, but it's like,
I'm sorry for your losses.
Sorry for my wall flaw.
Hey, I don't have to spend this. Hey, if I'm smart about this, I ain't spending consent.
That's true. Uh, listen, man. Gotcha games are hell.
I'll listen. I'll find out myself. I promised you I'd go to hell with you, so be ready.
I can't believe I'm sentencing you to hell because I thought a girl was pretty.
Yeah, that's
Couldn't be the
usually how it
first
goes.
time.
I'm gonna go
Couldn't
get
be the
food.
first time, buddy.
I'm gonna go see if dinner's done. I'm just so mad.
You jinxed it so bad.
I have cereal. I've gotten chicken bake to consume. Good job, Canny. Consume it. Consume it for sustenance. Consume it for power.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Jim will also be back as soon as he's out of the restroom.
Did he get lost?
No, he just stepped in.
Okay. As long as he's not lost. Did you tell him not to fall in?
No, I didn't. Do you think he's gonna fall in?
I hope not. But maybe. It's a possibility. It's always a possibility when you go to the bathroom. There's a chance you're gonna fall in. It's like... It's something that just happens, but the chance goes to 0 whenever you tell somebody don't fall in whenever they go to the bathroom. So as long as you tell him to not fall in, then he won't. But there's always a 1% chance that you're gonna fall in whenever you go to the bathroom.
Oh. That's a pretty high percentage.
Yeah, 1%.
Considering...
Yeah. 1% is a big percentage. A lot of people think it's small, but it's not.
I mean, considering how many times we go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
quite a bit. Well, I hear him flushing the toilet, so I think it's good.
Yeah, hopefully a toilet assassin didn't attack him and flush him down. That'd be awful.
Yeah, I
should,
think you're right.
You should make sure he's real when he comes back.
Why, does the toilet assassin replace him?
We don't know.
What do you mean?
We don't know. It's a possibility. How do we know? How do we know if they haven't been replaced or not?
I squint.
Jen's saying
confused.
yes. Jen's saying yes, so I'm assuming Jen is aware. Jen, have you been replaced by the toilet assassin? Maybe? Oh, Jen! Oh, God!
The toilet assassin wouldn't say yes to that if they wanted to keep their cover.
Unless it's a clever ruse.
My mind. It's breaking.
I'm here.
Are you?
Are
though?
you?
Are you?
I'm not sure.
The argument that you've been replaced by a toilet assassin has been floated. No pun intended.
Are you really Flintworth?
I hope I am.
He's like, last time I checked, pats
Squints.
himself down.
You need to ask questions to prove he is Flint. I see. What's a good question? I can't ask. Flint, what's 1 + 1?
3. No, 2. Fuck.
Kill him! Get rid of him!
That's actually on brand. He can't do math. That's Flint.
Fair enough. He's on thin ice, though. I'm watching you.
Why? Because he got the answer right on the second try?
Yeah, I'm watching you. Honestly, it's the same way with me. If somebody came up to prove if I was real, and they asked me to do quick math, basically, if you had a gun pointed at two of me, trying to figure out which one's the fake one, whichever one can add up stuff faster is the one you need to shoot.
I was gonna say, yeah, I can't do math under pressure. For some reason, my brain shuts down. Like, I feel like it moves a lot slower than it's supposed to.
Aran says, Flint, can you say to the best of your ability that you are in fact human and are not and have never been a robot/cyborg?
Of course.
If we
But
bring if
we're-
we bring up
but-
a if we bring
What
up
was that?
a
What a robot? What's that?
what was that?
Okay.
But I mean, would I know if I was human, right? Like, would I not know?
It depends. Like,
We need to bring up one of those are you a robot tests that they put on websites.
oh
The
god.
gotchas.
Yeah, gotchas. Okay, please step through this machine. If you are a robot, you will be vaporized.
I gingerly step through and
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Maybe we should have put a magnet on him actually before using the vaporizer. Now that I think about it.
Gosh.
We found the assassin!
Damn it, who's gonna help me walk the dog now?
Did we even test the vaporizer? Canny, you were supposed to do that. Did you do that?
It was Candy's job?
You were supposed to test the vaporizer. You did it, right? Yeah, as long as you tested the vaporizer, then it's fine.
Ugh. Magnets are expensive.
Yeah, see, Canny tested the vaporizer, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, magnets are cheap at the dollar store if you steal them.
I mean, they're cheap if you steal them in general because you're not paying for them.
Yeah. Did I stutter?
No. I was just saying
No,
they're cheap anywhere.
I was talking to Aran there because he was like, steal? And I was
Oh.
like, yeah. Yeah. You know, you know those fucking rich people who are like, you just gotta save $1 and not buy the fucking whatever it is you're buying. You see, I'm saving my dollar. I'm going to be a billionaire tomorrow because I'm saving my dollar by not buying magnets.
Magnets. Who needs them?
Who
Us.
needs magnets when we have a vaporizer that 100% works, right, Canny?
Correct.
Hey, so can we get real Flint out of the toilet, please?
Flint? Will the real Flint please stand up?
Please stand up. Please stand up.
Is the real Flint there?
Oh no.
Oh. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. I guess I should... I have to go into the other room. I'm not supposed to because I'm not supposed to see spoilers, but I gotta make sure he's alright. Hold on. Tifa, where's Dad? Help me find him. Hello?
Hello. Aran, you bought the human vaporizing machine?
Tim?
Aran, no!
Want to put a DM or not? Alright, hello? You tired? Did you fall asleep down there?
Is he dead?
Hello?
Sensitive humans, my ass.
I thought you were just... I didn't know what happened to you!
Oh, he's alive!
I hate purple.
Oh man, good thing that Candy checked to see if the human vaporizing machine vaporized robots, otherwise Flint would be dead.
feel like I've missed a lot.
We're good now.
We were making sure Flint was real.
Thanks.
No!
And he is, thank goodness.
I like
Yeah.
Wait,
having real Flint here.
hold on, no. That means this Flint is a robot, right? Wait,
Wouldn't it have been disintegrated?
Well, apparently the robot disintegrator that we have was actually a human disintegrator.
What? No,
Well,
come on.
Considering
Don't,
my
don't.
phone is now gone, it probably definitely is for able to disintegrate machines. It just wasn't, safely tested for humans.
Interesting.
You just got you a new phone. Are you fucking serious? Those are expensive. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got it 2 years ago.
Oh my god. Listen, I haven't replaced my phone since... I don't remember.
It's okay, because I've been saving $1 by stealing all of those magnets.
So you can buy me a new phone? You're gonna buy me a phone?
I'm gonna help buy Flint a phone.
Yay!
With the money that I saved from stealing the magnets.
Fantastic.
We made one hell of a story.
Oh my god.
Okay, is everyone here?
We should do
I
roll
haven't-
call maybe?
I haven't heard from Para. I haven't heard from Mori.
Okay.
And considering Aran needs 5 more minutes. He's on a phone call.
That's fine by me.
Phone.
And Canny's eating for sustenance.
Canny doesn't need to eat.
What do you mean
That-
Canny doesn't need to eat?
Canny doesn't need to eat.
Oh my god.
Fair
How
enough.
can I not be more clear?
Canny just absorbs for sustenance.
You know what? That's a way to do it. That is a way to do it.
Canny eats for fun, not for nutrient. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like a crystal gem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Natty needs to watch this show.
I keep
There's so
saying,
many shows Natty need to watch.
yeah, I do. I got a lot. I've
Add it to the
been
list.
I've been held at gunpoint to watch kind of at gunpoint by Issa to watch Avatar.
You haven't
Yeah,
seen
baby.
Avatar?
I haven't seen it. I've seen like a few
Yeah.
episodes here and there, but I haven't like sat down and watched the whole thing.
Damn.
Pretty good. Hot take. I think Avatar's pretty good, guys.
Hot take.
Yeah, that's a real hot take.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's hot enough. What's
think
your
it might be-
thoughts on?
I think it might be
What's
too
that?
hot. I was gonna say, I think it might be too hot, really.
Yeah.
What's your take on Legend of Korra?
It's not as good, but I like a lot. There's parts I like of Korra, and there's parts I really hate about Korra. But I'm not mad at it exists.
Okay.
Uh,
Just say if you're a big fan of it like I am, that would be extra hot because man, do I find
no, there's a lot of parts I love about Korra, but then there's also like an equal amount of parts I don't like about Korra. We have a strained relationship.
Wasn't that show
Yeah,
like
that's how-
constantly?
It's complicated.
Yeah, wasn't that show like constantly fighting to stay going, too?
Absolutely, it was.
Well, that and the goddamn Nickelodeon network kept like giving them like half information. Like half the reason why the mid part of that series was so bad was because as they were making the first one, which was supposed to be just like a nice cut and dry story, they were told near the half end like, "Oh, okay, we want you to actually expand this into like a full on like 3-season thing." Like, oh, fuck a doodle do. Okay.
So season 2 is pretty bad. I didn't like season 2. I like season 3, probably my favorite. I like parts of season 4. I don't really like season 1, but I also love parts of season 1. Season 1 and I have the most complicated relationship for sure.
Yeah.
But I am happy Korra exists. Like, I just think if it had been not the Avatar directly after Aang, they would have saved themselves a lot of grief. It was just a little too jarring, I think. But I love Korra herself. I think she's an amazing character.
She is.
People give her way too much shit, and it's like, leave her alone. I must defend Korra on the internet.
My thoughts exactly.
I honestly wonder if Legend of Korra would have done better had they written the show to follow the target audience that Avatar hit was written for, and just write it for their current age. So like, Avatar was written for for kids and young teens, and maybe they just write it just a little bit more like, TV 14-esque, and then it would have probably done a little bit better story-wise, because Korra kind of was a letdown for me.
I feel like they kind of did though, because Korra was like far darker in tone than the original Avatar. Like,
They showed like death on screen in Korra.
Like the villain, the villains from the end of season 1, like literally like blow themselves up.
Suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
But I see what you're saying there, yeah.
Darker, but I feel we couldn't balance that tone well.
No, it was probably done correctly. I just have like a weird taste.
Yeah.
And so.
Understand.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't saying that you were, you were off. I'm saying like they were saying that you were trying to do that. I just could tell there was a lot of like network interference with how they were trying to get it across.
I think they definitely wanted to make it darker, but they couldn't.
I've never seen it, but what Felix said kind of makes sense from what I've heard, is that they were trying to balance. They were trying to balance it, and it did not go over well, from what I've heard of it.
Yes, there was a. Despite Korra being a lot darker, I think Avatar was able to balance out the more comedic moments and more serious moments a bit better. Sometimes with Korra, it was just, I don't know, I couldn't. Especially in like season 1, because that's the one I have the most memory of because I've watched it so many times. We have an abusive relationship, me and Korra season 1. But I love the ideas in Korra. I wish it had better execution. I also wish Mako didn't suck for 3 whole seasons.
I kind of just wish that they didn't do the whole like forced love triangle thing in the first season.
Awful.
Yeah. To me, that screams network interference. Like,
yeah.
Ugh.
It was like, it worked for Twilight, let's do it for Avatar.
Which one is Mako? Is that the one that looks goofy, or the one that looks angry?
Mako's the one who looks angry. I came around on him by the time season 4 came around, but that's because he wasn't interacting with Korra anymore by then.
Yeah, they weren't doing the whole like will they, won't they,
Mm-hmm.
blah blah.
It was kind of heinous in season 2, like when Korra lost her memory after they broke up. That was awful.
Season 2 was just not good. Like I like when you mentioned season 2 earlier, I'm like, which one was season 2? And I literally rewatched Avatar and Korra like I think like a couple of months ago, or like maybe like less than a year ago, and I was like, which one was season 2 again? Because my brain just flashes right over it. It doesn't exist to me.
I will say,
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
I was gonna say 2 things. One, yes, I agree. Season 2 is by far the weakest, but it did give us some of my favorite characters, though. Like, it gave us Varric, who I very much base Prime Martyr around. And thank you. But also gave us the fun flashbacks. Like, if nothing else, you should at least watch the season 2 of Korra just to watch the first Avatar storyline, because that's beautifully animated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really good. And then I do also like Varric and what's his name? Fuck.
Julie.
Yeah.
Julie.
Yes, Sully.
I love
Julie, do the thing.
Yeah. I like them. I like them a lot. But like everything else about season 2 is just kind of bonk. With the exception of like the first Avatar story.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think season 3 was my favorite, like overall. And then season 4 was just kind of whatever to me, just because like I don't think it could live up to what season 3 did.
Hmm.
Like the villain in season 3 was like legitimately like interesting and scary all at the same time.
Yeah, like it had some of like my favorite fights were in season 3, like that water bender without her arms. She was so fucking cool. And
Yeah.
like I love the ending shot of season 3. I think about it all the time. I love that whole ending scene. That whole ending scene makes me cry.
Yeah.
Like when Tenzin's daughter like reveals her tattoos, that shit made me cry the first time I saw it. I don't know why. I was just like, oh. I love season 3. She looks so much like Aang. It got me.
Yeah.
But season 3 is like, I wish Korra had been able to been better planned from the beginning, because with season 1 they didn't know if they were going to get more, so they had to keep it self-contained.
Mhm.
And it's a little disappointing because season 3 and season 4 tie into each other a lot more than season 1 and 2 do. And I would have loved to see them if they had the full scope of the show before they started making it. Because that's why Avatar felt so consistent, was because they planned it all out before.
Yeah.
Korra didn't get that, so a very inconsistent show. But I don't hate it.
Over. Yeah.
Welcome to our Avatar TED Talk, everyone.
This is our Avatar podcast. Tune in for next week where we discuss the casting of the Netflix live-action show.
Oh
and
my
the
god.
departure of the original creators from said Netflix show.
Oh no, I'm so nervous. Aang looks like he's like 10 though. He looks so small.
And like they swapped Katara and Sokka's relationship to like where Katara is the older sister.
I don't
And
like
yeah,
I think that was a rumor, but maybe it was just a rumor because the cast, Katara's actress is younger than Sokka's
okay.
actor. Excuse me. So that might have just been a rumor. I'm really hoping, because that kind of ruins their whole dynamic.
Yeah, really, and also it just makes like the age gap between Katara and Aang so much wider, and
It makes it seem like they're really gonna push for like a Katara and Zuko romance, and I don't know how I feel about that.
yeah,
Not that I care about most of the romances in Avatar, or whatever, but I don't know. I don't want another love triangle.
no one does.
No more love triangles. We have progressed far away from needing love triangles in media
Absolutely.
these days.
I keep thinking it's dark outside because I put this blanket over my window, so it's like I'm like a fucking bird when you put a blanket over its cage.
I love you.
I don't
And
like
it's
it.
like, what,
I don't
6,
like
7
it, but
a.m.?
it's 6 o'clock. The sun's still up. I don't like the blanket over my window. But I also don't want to take it down because I don't want people looking at me through my window.
Yeah.
Valid. No, after our nice, lovely Avatar TED Talk, it's ready to go on.
Para, you back?
Para here?
Parappa the Rappa?
Oh boy. He's okay.
They do that, man.
They took him.
They fucking took him to Target. Oh, he's in the chat.
Oh,
He's
hey-
here.
Okay. Aran, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Hi.
Okay.
Canny here? Okay. Autumn?
I'm here.
Then yeah, I think we're all here.
Wow.
Right on. Okay. So, back at the offices of Severin. Let me go and bring up a decent thing for you guys here. There we go. The three of you have been sneaking along through these hallowed halls. So, do me a favor. Don't need that right now. Go away, Downwater. Can you three give me a another stealth roll from the three of you?
31!
Nice. Hold on.
Hit this button. Then I hit that button.
Stealth.
Then I hit this button.
I am the knight!
So that would be 17 for you, Rechter. Okay. Excellent. As the three of you have been going along, you haven't yet been noticed by anyone in the building, fortunately. After seeing how the first room was rigged to be alarmed, you've also have not... You come down for similar incantations, so you don't have to, say, Rechter, use up all your spell slots checking every single door.
I can maintain it for 10 minutes.
Oh, never mind then. Perfect then. So, your choice on your end, you three, whoever wants to lead this roll. But I need you to give me an investigation roll to see if you can pinpoint Severin's office.
I have I have a 1 in investigation.
I got a 4.
I have a 7.
Okay.
Alright, go for it. Go ahead. Please, ma'am.
Advantage.
Advantage. Oh.
We are helping.
Yeah, well.
15.
15?
Okay. It takes a little bit of time. You do find that one of the wings ends in his office. It's not extravagantly, notified, and inside it's not too over the top. You don't see, that he doesn't have really... How should I put this? The guy clearly hasn't spared a lot of expense decorating the place. If anything, judging by the rest of the building, it very much has a lot of similar decor you've seen in the other rooms. But you do find yourself inside his office. Inside, you do see a little modest desk, a few books. There appears to be a locked safe, room-size safe door, like a bank vault, in the back of the room. And a few scattering of paper here and there.
Is there magic in the room?
You scan around. Indeed there is, coming from the vault, to be exact.
Is it on the vault, like it's enchanted?
You can tell that it is coming, to use an example used prior, the vault is glowing. So I can only presume that the vault itself is enchanted, and whoever's inside the vault is also magically inclined.
Okay. Can I... Can I use this?
Are you going to try to get into the vault?
Absolutely. Will that make the vault safe to break into?
I think it's the level of these spells.
Yeah, it depends on the level of the spell on the vault, right?
Yeah, this is at 3rd level. I can't do anything higher than that.
Then you need to do this, some spell checks here. Okay, so that one is checking a few things. So you do feel an alarm spell disappear. And The last one, though, you are going to have to do a roll.
Okay.
There's how many spells on this vault?
What am I rolling?
Let's see. It looks like you need to make an ability check score using your spellcasted ability. And the DC would be... You need to beat essentially a 15.
Mm.
On your spell sheet itself, the top, whatever... let's see here.
Mine would be wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So just straight wisdom. Or what?
Let's see. Yeah, so be wisdom then.
Yeah. So just straight wisdom.
Yep, straight wisdom.
Okay. Inspiration. God damn it! Ah!
Let's see.
You tried your hardest, but the spell does not really go away. In fact, you hear it actually a little bit activated.
Oh, come on!
I need the three of you to give me a quick stealth roll.
Mm-mm. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
22.
42? Yes. Rechter, no! For God's sake, use my inspiration. Autumn yanks you into the shadows. Try again.
Am I allowed?
Yep.
Yeah, you can take inspiration from somebody, I think, as long as they're, like, near you.
Autumn yanks you into the shadows, and then as you fade into them with her, gives you a disappointed look.
As you do, you watch a beam of like a light quickly sweep past the room. Nothing happens.
Autumn glares at Jade a little bit.
What the fuck do you want me to do? We gotta break into it!
Can I use Knowledge Arcana to see what just happened? Try to figure it out. Yep, that's...
Judging by the spell and the fact the thing was alarmed, you probably just... You rightfully assume that you just witnessed a quick scrying spell in the room, as it was clearly been touched by someone. Seeing as how it didn't see anyone inside the room after it went off, you can only assume that you all don't have an endless amount of time to go look through this place, because whoever that spell's connected to is probably will be coming in the next X amount of time to check up on the place.
So, is it looking at the vault, because the spell did go off that was on it, is that spell still there? Or is it now not there anymore and the only magic is coming from inside it?
Judging by the state of the room and everything, that kind of spell would be most like a one-time use.
And so, like, the vault lost when Shade dispelled. I'm just imagining based off how they say detect magic works. I'm imagining like when she dispelled alarm, the glow on the outside dimmed a little bit, and I'm just trying to see if the glow on the outside dimmed again after that happened.
The outside of it dimmed all again after the scry spell went away, though you do still feel a sense of magical energy coming from within.
From within
the inside.
vault.
So
yeah.
Is it no
You're
longer alarmed then? Because we triggered it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shade. There's no more magic on it. There's something inside it is magic. But be careful while you go pick that. I'm gonna
Alright.
look around the room.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest you guys do that while I handle this.
Mm-hmm. Let's
And-
search the room for what we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is gonna quickly get to work.
Okay.
Looking
So
on.
give me a thieves' tool roll there, please.
17.
Okay. As you go through, you notice that this thing has a sets of locks on it. The first one is pretty child's play. It's pretty simply done with a little bit of a bobby pin and kind of brute force. But he managed to get the first set of locks off.
Yeet.
Rechter and Autumn, you guys are investigating the room, yes?
Mhm.
Give me an investigation roll, please, with advantage.
Ah,
Okay.
not 20.
At 20. Working together, you find that amongst Severin's stuff, his desk, his personal affairs, are what you'd expect from an investigator. You find neatly taken notes on the number of people who unfortunately passed away. You find out fairly well put together statement from both Kasari and the princess. Does not seem like it has been tampered or even extrude to prove them guilty. You also find various notes about how some warehouses appear to be really dealing with the abundance of just a natural booze supply that's been to the city, on top of how many of the ground, as you can say, mock battles have been going well just fine. But most important of all, you find a detailed lowdown about the trapped device that was discovered at the epicenter of the explosion. You note that Severin has discovered that whatever was put in place is necromantic in origin, that the hands themselves were controlled from afar, but most likely by some you can only assume to be talents of some very powerful lich. But more important of all, based on his studies, you find out that the gloves were buried in there, fused into the stonework to keep them hidden from any kind of sniffer dogs or what have you. That they've been under there for what seems like months, absorbing magical energy, having all kinds of spells fed into them, and essentially was just waiting for the right catalyst to release the energy built up, which Severin concludes must have been when Princess Callisto's bag was brought over the spot, releasing the energy and sending the blast that killed so many.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay. Alright, a lich. Okay. Based on what we, Okay, Autumn, I don't know, I assume that Autumn will be able to remember everything that's in these notes that's of import. Or will I need to write it down for her, or have her write it down?
You can see the way you're investigating your arc, like, Autumn's like taking copies.
Okay. Autumn uses the copy machine and makes some copies. I'm kidding. Is there anything else of note in the room, or do we have to do another investigation check?
Well, what exactly you guys would like to investigate?
Well, I guess this kind of helps us figure out what Severin knows, but in regards to, I guess this is everything he would know about the, what's going on?
Well, maybe
I
we
guess
can
is
look
there-
for secret compartments.
That's true. See if there's any other hidden things. Just don't want to
Okay,
miss
sure.
anything.
Mhm. All right. Yeah, in that case, Rechter with advantage will give us an investigation roll.
Hey.
Going around the room, you look underneath every piece of furniture. You look into the desk very thoroughly, and isn't until you find like a loose panel underneath the rug, which you just discovered is just a very loose piece of wooding, that there are no secret compartments in this room.
Okay.
In that case, it seems like all that's really of note would be whatever's in the safe.
It's probably better that we also just look at it, unless we have to take it. But
Mm-hmm.
If these are Rita's hands in here, we're taking them.
Shade, how's the safe coming?
whose hands?
Our
Friend.
friend.
Friend. It's a long story. We'll explain later.
As she's kind of like working on it, she's gonna give like a brief explanation. Basically, our friend Rita was killed, as we mentioned before. Her hands were sliced off, and they were used as the explosive for the attack on the city. And this guy currently has them in his custody, so I've been told. Do I need to roll another thing, Flint?
That you do.
Yeet. 26.
Nice. Oh, beautiful.
I'm
Chef's
talented.
kiss. Very.
Meanwhile, Elio, from your vantage point,
That's right, I exist. Hello.
Hi,
you
Elio!
do exist. Elio.
I wave at Elio. Hi, Canny.
You're
Also
so
here.
loud. I'm kidding.
I'm excited to see you.
I love.
You were saying, Flint?
Yeah. From up in the tower, you start hearing a bit of a commotion starting to happen not far away from the town. You can see it looks like to be a pair of rock riders making their way towards the office building.
Okay. Is there anything in particular about said riders of rocks that would pique interest?
Yes. From your current spots, unless you wanted to investigate exactly whom, you can tell that upon these birds are definitely members of Severin's platoon, so to speak, his squad.
Okay, I'd probably want to see who in particular. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. In that case, roll a perception check for me, buddy.
What is just for curiosity, what does a passive 15 get me? That I see a bird. But I am going to click it. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, the 15 would be that you can tell that, okay, those seems to be Severin's men on the way here.
13.
13 will say, with actually the roll, with you actually looking to try to make it out, you do notice a little tiny wyvern kind of flying next to one of the rocks. Which, you could, we put two and two together. That very much looks like the small wyvern that's always on Severin's shoulder.
Oh no.
I want it.
It's still small, right? But like it's just flying alongside.
Yeah.
Okay. If I cast message at 120 feet, would it be able to touch them? One of them.
You can certainly try.
As in like stealth speed right now. Fuck it. A cast message, see if it catches one of them.
From inside the office, Rechter, you do pick up this message.
Heyo, looks like we got some company. Pretty sure it's Severin's goons, considering they have his dragon pet. Good. How are things going?
Before he responds to the message, Rechter will be like, Shade, you gotta hurry. They're on their way.
I'm doing my best.
Shade's trying to pick a lock right now. We'll be leaving shortly.
Okie dokie.
With your 26, you take this really complicated lock that has like a various series sliding metal panels to reveal a hidden third keyhole. Give us one last thieves' tool.
As she's doing this, she's just like, this motherfucker and his fucking— Ah! God damn it!
As
This
you
motherfucker
hear,
and his annoying ass locks!
Your thieves'
You
tool
jinxed
break.
yourself.
God damn it! No, 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 no! Shit. Okay, I gotta have something here. I gotta have something. I'm a thief. I have to have something. Come on.
Autumn, if Autumn examines the safe, how likely does it seem as though you can brute force it?
Just by a quick glance, this Barda himself, with the strength of a giant, probably could even like kick in the door.
Couldn't?
How couldn't?
Mm-hmm.
However, Shade,
Hmm.
if you'd be so kind, give me an investigation roll.
Shade. Hun. My god.
Looking at the keyhole, you don't sure if it would work, or even if anything you shove in there will come out again. Let alone, would not hide the fact you are tampering with this lock. Your gut tells you, if you want, you could try breaking the lock with a small knife or something similar.
Well, she is definitely gonna bring out one of her knives. I mean, he's gonna know we were in here anyway, because I'm taking the hands no matter what anybody says. So fuck it. Why not?
Are you sure that that's what's in there?
Where else would they be?
You're right.
Ought to be like the recipe to like his dear departed mother's like quiche that he loves so dearly.
Listen, if that's what's in there, we're leaving it. You don't mess with Mother's quiche.
She's gonna try and fucking break the lock.
Clint, you're muted.
Alright.
There you
Shade, give us one last, let's say, is this a straight dex roll?
If you
There's
sleight a hand.
So the hands try to take something out. You're trying to kind of give some finesse to this blade. 14. And the D60 says for the challenge. Interesting. Shade, you stick one of your... Which blade is this?
I think, cause like, I don't think she would have used her dagger for it. I have a small knife in my inventory.
Okay.
So she would use that.
You take up your little, that small knife, you stick it in, twist around, and you hear 2 clicks. One, the click of the lock coming undone, but also your blade breaking inside the lock itself.
Try locking this one again, you son of a bitch. She opens it.
Opening inside, you find various shelves filled with all kinds of dangerous-looking items. Most of them have various tags on them, marking them as evidence. But all of them just makes your cleric side crawl, as you can feel the necrotic energy coming off of them.
The last time this happened, over the table, the last time this happened, there was a soul inside of a skull. Continue.
Do we all walk in?
Is it just like a little tiny vault, or is it a walk-in vault?
It is a walk-in evidence locker.
Okay,
So yes.
hella. That's up to you guys then.
How strong is the necrotic energy?
It is not like, radiational energy, but it is like that you walk in and you feel like darkness is staring back at you.
Autumn's fur kind of starts to stand on end a little bit, and she hesitates,
Feels like home.
Then
He would. Rechter will take out. Let me look at the spell real quick. I might not even cast a spell. I might just do something, but. Okay, I will. Rechter will take out his amulet and hold it, standing in the middle of the room, and start praying to Sky, and basically seeing if she can just guide them to what they need right now.
In that case, give us a religion check.
Would Ellie be able to determine a time frame of how much snore they got at this point? Oh, hell yeah.
Nice job.
Oh, gee.
He's
Nice
actually
job.
being useful.
ooh.
He's always been useful.
I'm talking about the god.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said he.
No, I said she's finally being useful.
You feel your senses kind of go across the place and just suddenly hone in on a few key locations, 5 to be exact. One, to your immediate right, reveals a very large looking jug with the markings of, alcohol consumption on the side. It looks like a very large keg. Not far away, you see it looks like to be another piece of tile that's been kind of ripped up and brought in for examination. All the stuff, by the way, has very detailed notes next to them. Not too far away, you find looks like to be a piece of Princess Callisto's luggage. A little bit more in, you do notice a piece of a carved how would I describe this? Little carved figure, and in the far back, you do notice wrapped up in thick cloth that looks like it is covered in various markings of holy symbols. You notice a pair of fingers sticking out of the top.
What is the figure of? The carved figure. Just
Examining the figure, it is looks like a small little tower with a pedestal topped with a kind of a little tiny jeweled skull.
Another skull. Great. Fantastic. And there's like dark necrotic magic coming off of that as well.
Nearby, you find notes detailing that model elemental tower, which further on reads, investigations have shown that the cult has been using these towers to focus their lich's energies to enhance certain elemental magic. My studies have shown that depending on the soul jar used, that any of the elementals could be anything from fire, water, electricity, and wind can be enhanced.
Soul jar. Interesting.
Rechter will
should be-
go to the keg first, pointing out the what he assumes to be. Actually, he'll just go to the fifth thing you described. The item wrapped up in holy symbols.
Unraveling them,
hands?
you find a pair of hands. Currently, garnishing what looks like to be a pair of wizard gloves. The hands themselves look like they have been decaying for centuries. The fingers seem elongated. The skin seems tight. You almost can feel Sky's rage at the sight of these pair of lich hands.
Huh.
Kind of reaching, not even moving, but being almost like dormant in front of you.
Lich hands?
Is there a way to destroy the lich hand that she would have told him, or?
Make a religion roll. There are various ways to, so to speak, get rid of parts of a lich. Commonly, something along the lines of like a good blast of fire, a good dunking in radiant. Not radiant energy, but energy. But good dunking in holy water could help as well. But.
Okay.
You find notes nearby that detail further Severin's studies. Found at the epicenter, these lich hands seem to be continuously absorbing life energy in the area. I am unable to pinpoint exactly what is funneling the energy here, but I have noticed that ever since the, and this is in quotations, festivities with the Ravakash Empire, that the hands have grown stronger. It seems that the death on the party grounds have been only enhancing this reliquary. I've recommended to the council to seek out the cult's headquarters to possibly stop whatever they are trying to, well, bring back to life.
Fuck shit, god damn it. Ugh.
Seeing that Rechter has found the hands, Autumn, her curiosity is piqued, and she kind of like tries to step into the room, and it kind of looks like her static electricity is kind of going through her fur a little bit, and she approaches him to just take a better look at the hands. Shade had said that these were Rita's hands. But do they even remotely look like Rita's hands? Or that they could have ever been Rita's hands?
Make an insight check.
That should have been under Autumn, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Looking at the hands, you don't want to believe it, but your gut confirms to you that these are not only Arita's hands, but we can only assume that this is what her hands would look like if she suddenly lived to be almost 2,000 years old and had lived off the souls of the damned during it all.
This is not possible. This is not possible. Rita was not a lich. She was not one of those things. But these are her hands.
Shade will look over at that. What do you mean a lich? She moves over and looks at the hands, and seeing that they are definitely not what Rita had when they last met, she looks very puzzled.
These hands, they look far older than just a few months. She didn't go missing that long ago. And it doesn't make sense. But we don't have much time. What should we do? Should we take them back? She shivers. I don't feel very comfortable taking things out of this vault, but...
I mean...
Over the table, Flint.
Yes.
Can Rechter, being a cleric of Sky, can he actually make holy water?
Yes, you can. Because Shade's done it
Yeah, you
before.
can, yeah.
Yeah, it does take time though, unfortunately. Like, I think it took Shade, 30 minutes?
Okay.
But with these holy symbols on the cloth that was covering them, if I look at those holy symbols, does it seem like that the holy symbols are kind of stopping the lich hands from literally killing anybody or hurting anybody that touches these hands?
Make a religion roll.
Yeet.
Interesting. Meanwhile, Elio.
I don't like it. I don't like it when he says interesting. Go ahead.
Elio, you notice that the wing of, as you put it, Severin's goons do land outside the office, and coming off of them are a few of, yes, said goons, as well as Severin himself. From your vantage point, you can tell they have not noticed you yet. But looking around, various people are coming out, and you can hear a few distant things. But it looks like there is some kind of annoyance on the guards that were here, with the certain urgency coming from Severin's recent arrivals. But right now, the area below you is, for the most part, deserted.
So he's here. Okay. I guess I'll message one of them again. Who do I get this time?
And as you've already connected to him once, you are able to link up immediately with Rechter again.
So, bad news. Severin is in fact here. Big Cheese himself. And it looks like by a rough estimate, how much time do you think they have? Just by looking at how fast he's getting through security.
Roughly about, give or take, 10 or 15 minutes.
It's like you got 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to stay out of sight because we're gonna need probably to go fast out of here. That's all I say.
Okay.
You immediately get the message back. Fuck. And that's it.
What is
Elio
it now,
blinks.
Rechter?
Pleasant.
What? We need to go?
Severin's here. We got about 10 minutes. Make that
We
7.
should go now. Over the table, Flint, can you quickly list the items that were in the vault that we saw, other than the hands?
Yes, you saw. There was the hands, the little miniature tower model. Let's see, lost my train of thought. Let's see, you did find a piece of Princess Callisto's bag. 4 was one of the aforementioned alcohol jugs seen around and being told about throughout the city.
You mean like the human-sized barrel?
Yep. And a piece of stone that, based on Shay's religion roll, you now all notice is starting to, which has various kind of green lines carved into them. It's starting to kind of glow, kind of pulse more, as a bit of energy starts to kind of feed off this tile. It starts to kind of start to go and slowly wisp away, like a little bit of smoke towards the hands that wasn't there before.
Put the hands back in the bag, now.
Okay, Shade is going to purposely use her prosthetic arm to put the hands back in the thingy, and, fuck it. We don't have time. She's gonna grab them. Let's go. Go. Out.
Rechter will grab the statuette and the papers on the papers by the barrel.
Okay.
The stone, does it look safe to touch?
Roll an insight check real quick.
Hold on. I have my thing. Dang it! Where's my thing? Shoot. Insight. I don't fucking know.
You got that mom rush going.
The insight you get from that is like, yep, I'm not touching that shit. That looks evil as fuck, and looks also heavy.
Yeah, let's leave.
Yeah, she's going
get
to
you out of here.
gesture them out. She will close the vault doors behind her as best as she can. So just kind of like, maybe he won't like look into it right away. Because the first two vault doors were fine. It was the second one that the block broke. So yeah, she's gonna do that as she's like gesturing for them to just go. She's coming. She's going. We're going. Let's go.
All right. Let me check one thing here. I'm gonna go scroll way back at the top. I don't have it anymore. Maybe I do. Let's see. Where is it? Autumn, remind me. How long does your pass without a trace last?
An hour.
Oh, perfect. Let's see how much time you have left.
Here, I'll post it again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd say it's been like 20 minutes.
Nope,
Yeah.
up to an hour.
No, but like I feel like total wise, it feels like 20 minutes.
Yeah, we haven't been
In-game,
in there
yeah.
even an hour. Yeah.
It just depends on how long it
Yeah.
took us to traverse the place.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to consider, yeah. So you have about maybe, I'd say, 20 minutes left. Took you about 20 minutes to find the office fine. That's sneaking around.
And now that they know the path, they should be able to get back in time.
It
Yeah.
should be faster getting back.
Now I don't know one thing from you three.
Yes.
Are you trying to be stealthy leaving?
Yes.
Okay.
At least Autumn is. Autumn says yes, looks at the other two.
I mean, when you when you have a +10, why not be stealthy, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me
We'll be
stealth
stealthy.
rolls from you three.
We'll be stealthy, but we'll also try and be quick about it. But stealth comes first.
Stealth checks, you said?
Yes, please.
22. 18.
30.
18,
40. Yeah.
40.
Fucking 40. I am the knight.
Okay. As you all start making it through the hallway, went around the way you came, about halfway through, you can suddenly feel like an energy pulse through the place. And start to hear various doors and windows start to close and shut. As you can hear in a distant voice from Severin himself. Seal the place, quickly! I don't want anything leaving without my knowing.
Okay, hey, remember when we decided about stealth? Fuck that. Let's go.
As you say that, before you lunge out, though, Severin and one of his 3 guards walks in front of you. We're talking like if you guys are hidden behind a shadow in, not like behind a statue in the shadows. It's like that. Like all I have to do is like look left once, and he'd see you. But he passes by.
Oh my god.
Autumn grabs Shade's arm and says, "This is panicking is what he wants. We
Okay.
cannot be tracked except by magical means while we're under this spell. So as long as we keep our cool, we'll be able to get out of here just fine.
Okay,
Let's go."
but also he's sealing up the place as we speak.
Well, we can unseal something if necessary. Don't you have actually hold on real quick.
Your lockpick's broke.
Yeah,
Do
there is no lockpicking.
No lockpicking. She looks at Shade and asks, "Do you have any teleportation spells?"
Nope.
All right, well, let's hurry.
Elio, from your vantage point, you can see various scars going to the doors. As you start to hear yourself a slight grinding of stone as the opening in front of you, not quickly, but steadily, starts to slowly close in front of you.
Is there a way I could jam it?
Looking at the function of it, quite possibly yes.
Okay, now this is a bit crazy, but it is technically physical. Could I use like a magical construct to jam it in place?
You can certainly try.
All right, he's gonna summon his spiritual weapon and see if he can just jam it into whatever the mechanism is to see if that
Okay.
stops it.
We'll say, for the sake of this, that it does stop it, but it is going to be reliant on your concentration to keep it there.
That's fine.
Yeah. So give us your first.
Already? Okay.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw real quick.
24.
Nice.
Nice.
So the blade, some of the blade, and it kind of gets jammed in, and you already kind of feel the strain not only from keeping this thing back, but also from the magic absorption that is Kendross, as you kind of stop it ever so slightly.
Now, this is a bit crazy, but I have that feat. Like,
Mhm.
Now, could I try to summon another one of my summons to further help me?
You can certainly can.
All right, I'm gonna crack out a new one. I haven't done this one. I'm gonna summon Celestial at 5th, at regular level.
Okay.
This is actually this is like a whole stat thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm choosing a defender, and so
Okay.
it's with me, and it's gonna use its action to further hold in place the mechanism.
Okay. Which does slow it down a bit more. But you can still feel it like it. You probably have judging by the pace of it, have given your friends about another 10 minutes to get out.
Plenty. Well, let's hope they're not. Let's hope they're not slow.
Indeed. Meanwhile, Xenna and Captain Rachael. How goes the baby knife fighting?
Oh God.
That's a good question. Well, we taught the baby how to kill.
What else is there? What else does she need to know?
Nothing else. Like, the baby's already got armor. Baby doesn't need to defend itself. Baby's been weaponized.
Baby's been weaponized.
Sabine,
Oh my god.
you two kind of see your both of your joy and happiness kind of giggles and laughs, starts clapping a few times. Holy shit! Okay. And in the first clap, a blast of magical energy just kind of gets shots off randomly in the air, causing. Let's find out.
It's terrifying.
You watch this little blaze of wild magic surges up into the air and hits a little potted plant, which suddenly explodes with a blast of necrotic energy
Oh!
that just like shatters and rains down dirt upon the pair of you.
I like how you're like, you roll the dice and say, "Holy shit!" That's a great sign. Great sign for us.
As you watch Sabine continue to clap and giggle, you notice a little bit of the magic starting to kind of surge a little bit up and up, actually going off, as your gut basically gives you the same sensation of watching a small child playing around with a stapler. Knows how to use it, doesn't know how to aim it.
Should we do something about that?
Yes. Yes.
Well, Mary? Mary, are you still around?
You hear a little bit of as Mary comes out with a not only like a little tiny teacher robe that she wore while teaching you, but a similar one in your size. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Here I am, best friend, and I now also have one. Look at you. Look at me. Look. We can match.
That's very sweet of you, dear. Genuinely. Now, I have a question for you.
Oh, certainly, best friend, and Xenna. I'm sorry to have one for you. I didn't know if your intelligence could handle putting your head and arms through the holes.
Oh my God.
Well, now it's not a question anymore, it's a demand.
What? These are magical enchanted robes. You could blow up your arms if you're not careful.
I think Xena's capable, dear. Now, I need you, if you can, to teach this child perhaps how to control her magic just a little bit. Specifically so no one gets hurt. We taught a child how to use a knife. I'm sure you can teach a child how to control their magic. Just a little bit.
I beg your pardon. You taught the little Sabine, the bean, not only how to use... I mean, you taught her how to use a knife?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, we taught her how to stab with a wand.
I don't know what else to say, but that is entirely fascinating. How did you do it? I mean, was it hard? Did she take on? Is she a good? Is she just a natural learner? Tell me.
She learned quite quick. All we did was show her how to poke the wand.
What the wand?
That's close enough to using a knife.
Ah. I've heard some people say that many beginning sorcerers or magic users, like myself, tend to do similar actions that you would with a knife when casting a spell. That explains a lot.
Xenna, we should have used a stick.
Well, we'll do that next time.
Yes, we'll do that next time.
To
Well,
clarify, Mary is a wizard, but Sabine has the bloodline of a sorcerer to be. For
she,
dear Elio.
Rachel's gonna place a hand on Mary's shoulder, look her dead in the eyes. Dear, you're going to have to figure out if how she learns, aside from poking things. I'm not a good teacher.
That is alright.
You hear Sabine kind of giggle in the back as she's currently gnawing on the end of her wand. You can see a little bit of magical energy starting to kind of glow from inside her mouth.
Oh,
Rachel looks in fear.
now, Lady Rachel, do you happen to have a sleep spell?
I do not.
Maybe perhaps we should just take the wand from her. Would that be would that suffice?
She looks at Xenna. Do we want to attempt to get close?
What is the worst that can happen? And then she's gonna walk up to Sabine.
Well, at
Sabine
least
gnaws on the wand a little bit, looks up at you, and just takes it out like a lollipop. A little bit of drool kind of like is like a lot of it kind of coming from the tip of the wand to her mouth, kind of like descends a little bit to the ground. As she looks up to you and giggles a little.
Zena's just gonna like reach down and she's gonna try to take the wand.
You go down and grab the wand. Sabine looks at you, a little bit of confusion. A little bit of sadness.
Sorry, baby. It is almost nap time.
Roll up persuasion.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hearing the mention of the sleep of nap time, I should say. Sabine kind of nods a bit knowingly. Oh. He lets it go. And lets out a tiny, cute little yawn. And then makes little grabby hands for you.
Zena's just gonna like toss the wand over to Rachel, and she's gonna pick up Sabine and just start like rocking her.
God. Rachel's gonna try to catch that wand. And I want you to know that she's specifically like holding the top of it and kind of away from her.
You manage to catch on to it and hold on to the very drooled on wand.
Ugh. I am not used to children. And apparently, the fact that they put everything in their mouths. She's gonna put the wand on a table and try to ignore it. uh, but I will admit one thing. Little Sabine there is quite adorable.
Xenna just like rock her very protectively. She is very cute.
Little tiny Sabine gets cozy and yawns. You see a little bit of her tiny tongue inside her mouth before she closes it and just nuzzles her head into the side of your metal breastplate. And falls asleep in your arms.
Xenna, dear,
Hmm?
I would die for this child.
Ah, yes, that would, yes, I would agree. Except I am to be her protector, so I suppose, I am to live for this child.
You're to live for this child, and I am to die for this child.
Captain Rachael, I would hope you do not die for anyone.
Oh, it's fine. I can find a way to come back if I do.
Oh, Mary pats your back. Don't worry, I can actually show you a few things. I studied necromancy.
You know, that doesn't surprise me, dear.
She just smiles proudly at that. Oh, by the way, Xenna, it appears the Triton emissaries have arrived in the city.
Xenna had she wasn't like smiling, but she had a pretty like serene look on her face, just looking down at baby Sabine. And when Mary mentions that, her face instantly turns angry. They're already here. Care of the baby.
Yes, they are here, and it appears that, well, the captain is with them. That you just hear a door burst open from behind as his sister, Millie, peeks out. Melchior is in the city? Yes. And before she can finish her sentence, she zooms over with a blast of energy from her dragon powers and just scoops up the tiny halfling by her collar and just almost, not aggressively, but shouts, "Where is he?"
When she shouts and Xenna's like, the baby is sleeping!
Um, she puts out Mary, brushes her off a little bit. My apologies. Oh, not taken. I know you're one of those kind, the dragons. You know, you get a bit aggressive sometimes, and you get a bit grumpy. We don't have a nap for 1,000 years. Ignoring that. Where's my brother? Meanwhile, back at City Hall. Autumn, Shade, and Rechter, if you'd be so kind, please give me one last stealth roll. If you'd be so kind.
Yeet.
We are
35.
leaving now.
20, baby.
Grabs him by the cuff.
Just phases.
What's up, Para?
I said you watch this Autumn just phases to the wall.
Autumn goes transparent. Where did Autumn go?
You guys have continued to make your way further in to the center you guys first descended from the ceiling, and eventually find yourselves right by those chandeliers we jumped off of, meaning just all that's left for you to do is to jump onto them and then out to the hole where Elio is currently waiting. Speaking of which, can you three also give me some reception rolls? Yes, buddy.
I said, oh, fun.
Ah!
Yeah.
He sees nothing.
Shade!
Oh, you see. Oh, Shade, no.
Shade, you notice that the opening that Elio is currently outside of is slowly closing. Autumn, you notice that the opening is being held open as it's closing by Elio. Rechter, you notice that as the doors and stuff close behind you, and as the lights dim, that there's a set of tracks leading where you guys have just come from to where you are now.
Tracks?
Glowing tracks in the ground.
Oh, the ground was cursed.
Was it? Or is it the hands? Oh god.
No, it's probably a spell. We gotta get out of here, though.
Now, I have a question. Is it like this is a poll, but like you know how in Up there was that character, not Up, Wally, there was a character named Mo who like had a scanner to detect foreign contaminant. Is that what we got here going on?
Basically, speaking of which,
yeah.
can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Oh, no. For
Me.
which? Oh.
Elio.
Do I get advantage since I have two things helping me?
Um,
Because I have that feat, remember, and it allows you to, I'm just if it's no, it's no. But I'm just asking.
yeah, I mean, this is mostly like a joint concentration thing. Like, it doesn't have to do with actually holding it. It's more so keeping the spell up at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm holding.
I know. So, in that case, I'll tell you with what you're saying here. Yeah, this would be with advantage.
Hell yeah. No problem.
Okay. And with challenge, yeah, the opening only closes halfway at this point instead of 3/4 of the way. So you kind of watch as it kind of like launches for a second before Ellie was able to stop it. But it's still presently closing.
And I definitely don't see them because I'm preoccupied.
Okay.
Yeah.
How high? How high is it? The jump to the chandelier.
About 15 feet.
15. Okay. Autumn is going to just make a straight jump up and grab the chandeliers, which should be well within her capability. So she has a.
Bambi your way out of there.
It's just like a disc.
You jump up there with no problem.
Okay. She's going to. Do I still have my rope? Yes, I do. Let me see.
The rope we
I have
tied
a
to
rope.
the rope we tied to the thing though should still be there as well.
Yeah,
Right.
no one moved it.
Right, but you guys can't jump 15 feet in the air. So Autumn is going to take her rope and she's going to tie it to the chandelier and then toss it down to you guys.
You two start to hear the distance. The tracks go this way, as you're starting to hear.
Fuck.
Go,
Running.
go.
Climb!
Yep, up we go. Let's go. Shade's gonna start
You
climbing.
fools.
Autumn's climbing the other rope up. Does last person bring the rope back? I want the rope back.
What check is it? For climbing?
Acrobatic, probably.
This, yeah, would be acrobatics, I would say.
Okay.
Come on, old man. Come on, old man.
Nimble old man! Nimble old man!
We are going to do
luck.
this. As he prays for some extra help here.
You have to have
Nice!
Okay, fuck yeah.
Nice!
He needed his old man muscles.
Nice!
You feel the energy kind of flow through you from the prayer. This guy almost like sighs as she just gives like you a boost to climb up like you are half your age again.
Feels good. And when he gets up there, he starts grabbing the rope back up for Autumn, wrapping it around his arm and shoulder.
I'd
You
say
don't
at this
need
point,
any
Elio,
choices.
you could see them.
Oh, hey guys, having fun? Take your
Yes.
time.
It's delightful! Please just keep it open a little longer. We'll be right there.
Let's go.
She's still climbing rope.
Yeah, we
Rope,
will.
rope, rope, climb,
we
climb,
will
climb.
still continue to climb our way up there.
Climb rope, climb rope, climb rope. Climbing, climbing, climbing.
All right.
You know what I need? I need the Georgia the Jiggle theme right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In what order are you guys going in?
I
Going
thought
out,
Autumn
say.
came first.
Autumn's
Autumn's
first.
first.
Shade
Okay.
second, Rechter's third.
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
Autumn. So you make it through relatively easy with your leap ability. Elio, give us a Constitution saving throw
Advantage still or no?
with advantage.
Hell yeah. 19. Oh, that was good. Oh boy.
19. You were able to keep your spells up, but the door closes another quarter, leaving just enough room for, a normal-sized human to get out.
Boy.
Shady
Ano-
watches kind of like lunges, closes just a little bit more.
What happened? Hold
Is
on.
it a-
What happened?
The door closed enough that only a regular sized person could fit through now.
Oh, okay.
So, fortunately, you all are small enough to still make it through.
Okay, cool. So we
Right.
did make it through, or we need to make another roll?
You need to make a roll now. Give us a acrobatics roll to get through.
Oh, me?
Nope, you already through, Autumn.
Wait, because I got a
You're
31?
outside.
Because
Oh,
you could
okay.
just jump naturally up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You fucking goat jump that shit, yo.
I'm... Yes.
You're spry.
All right.
Mhm.
Shade, you get about like yourself halfway through the hole. Para,
Uh-oh.
give us another
Uh-oh.
Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
19 again. We might lose. Listen, Shade might lose another year.
Shade, you feel the thing not close anymore, but you do feel it get a bit closer to your back.
I do want to know, both my constructs are like shattering, visibly shattering. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're starting to kind of crack. Autumn, you can see Shade struggling at your feet.
Autumn's gonna grab her and try to pull her through.
Okay, Shade, acrobatics with advantage.
Yeet. 16.
16. You are pulled through. A little bit of dust kind of trickles down.
Poor Rechter.
Yeah.
Elio!
Oh,
Go ahead.
as soon as Shade's like out, she is like, it won't help much because she's not strong at all, but she is gonna try and like try to hold on to the wall so Rechter can get through.
Okay. In that case, Shade, strength throw. Elio, Constitution saving throw.
22.
14.
Nice. Rechter, you see the thing keep itself steady as it loses like maybe another half inch, but there's still enough room for you to wiggle through.
Yeah.
Your
that's
turn,
a good
old
question.
man.
How hefty is Rechter?
He seems like
Considering
a
he's old.
skinny old man.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
God.
Sorry, it was an 8. It was an 8.
Okay, Rechter, you get about half. You get like, your head's about at the very inside the hole right now. The rest of you guys are getting down on the rope. you can hear shouting, almost like a few footsteps away from below. Shade and Elio, get those rolls.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Can Autumn help try to keep this open?
24.
Pull him through,
Autumn
pull him
wants to
through!
keep it open!
Pull him through!
Keep it up, fucking Christ!
You can either help keep it open, or you can start helping Rechter get up.
Okay, Autumn's gonna try to pull Rechter through then. Just ignore my roll.
So that was 29 from you two?
I don't know. Yeah.
Or
I
29,
rolled...
29, okay. Okay. You got athletics with 7, okay. Rechter, give us an acrobatics roll.
Fuck's sakes.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Autumn, you reach out, grab Rechter by his arm, and he does the same. He's just going both at the same time. As he kicks off and jumps up, you pull up as he goes flying through the hole, just as Shade and Elio's grips are broken, as you hear the sudden slamming the stone behind you. As the four of you stand up there, you can hear muffled shouting from below, followed by it sounds like doors and open from outside. As you watch as people starting to kind of like extend their search to the area around you.
Okay. Alright. Time to get out of here. I assume
I
Go ahead.
will note, just for the sake of continuity, that like my construct didn't glow. If that was a detriment at any point.
It was
It was
not.
like
I did
fair
roll
spare.
for
Okay.
it.
Okay. Okay then. Cool. Elio, I believe we agreed that you would fly out of here with Rechter.
Yep, no problem.
All right. Autumn, you think you can you think you and I can get out of here alive?
Perhaps. I'm not sure if it's safe to go back the same way we came.
Are we still trying to be stealthy?
Yes!
We
I'm
are.
gonna cast Veil of Dust on both me and Rechter.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
That way we both have advantage on stealthy.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah,
Then
because we might be going separate ways too at this point, so
probably.
yeah, we probably should split just in case one party gets caught, the other won't.
Yeah. You two look after each other. Me and Autumn will look after each other. We'll meet you back at Prime Waters.
I have an idea. I'm gonna tap my celestial because it's still here, and like go cause a distraction, and it's gonna like Blizzard Force.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Rechter, as you try to walk away, you find yourself unable to do so.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
You look behind to see a bit of your overcoat is currently stuck in the stone, where you just made out by the very inch of your feet.
He will take a knife and start cutting at it.
It cuts away pretty easily. Just to give you an idea of how close that was. Okay. And now to end this little stealth mission, you four give me one last stealth roll as you make your escape.
Is Pass Without Trace still in effect?
We're going
For a few
separate
more
ways,
minutes.
so it only affects one of you.
It
That's
affects.
true.
If Shade and I are together, it will affect us.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
still up.
For let's say like the next 10 or so minutes.
Okay.
Hopefully, that's enough time for us to at least get out of the threat zone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I'll do the distraction here. Okay.
You have advantage, right?
Disadvantage because of distraction, I think.
No, they have advantage because of Veil of Dusk.
Yeah. It
Hmm.
it registered.
Oh,
Yep.
good stuff.
Yeah. 20 and 12.
Okay. All right, good to know. You guys all go about your ways, disappearing into the city. As above you, an orange streak just kind of like ripples across the sky in the direction of the military ward,
That's fun.
which we go to now for a brief few more moments as we find you, Melchior, following along with Aola and Praxis as you're making your way to the stronghold that the princess is being held in.
Wait, but I wanted to question the elven lady.
Yes, please. We can roll back for that.
Yeah. That's why I force gauged her.
Yep. So say, as you're walking forward, you're thinking back to your interrogation. So, little flashback waves.
Okay.
All right. So you find the elven woman struggling inside your cage, doing her best to try to break out.
You're wasting your time. You can't get out of there until I let you out of there.
Doesn't mean I won't try there, love.
I mean, you can waste your energy if you want, but you could also just answer my questions.
Oh yeah? What
Oop,
kind of questions do you have?
Well, first
Little
off,
me.
I suppose, who hired you for this job?
Oh. A certain lord of noble pursuits.
Does said lord have a name?
It depends. How big is your threat?
Well, I'm pretty sure I could kill you in one more blow. So, if you want to keep your life, you'll answer my questions.
I haven't had a life since I was 12. I'm nearly fucking 500. The elven woman just kind of spit out some blood at your feet as she just giggles.
Well, that sounds frankly horrible, but maybe it's not too late to change that.
It was the greatest lord anyone could ever have. Yeah. Or her ladyship, as it were. Depends on how you view the role.
I kind of just look at her. I'm sorry, what?
You and all your friends have fought her with her before. Well, at one point you actually even been graced by her lips before.
Not yet?
The Dark Pharaoh themselves. She used to bring
What?
so much peace to these lands.
I feel like that can't be the case considering she was sequestered into Barovia.
Against her own will.
So then please enlighten me. I wasn't around 500 years ago, and the only thing that I know about Tayet is that she is frankly terrible. So if you please enlighten me.
Before, or at least us lowly elves, humans, didn't have to bow down to primordials or gods. Had to bow down to all of this hypocrisy, these wars, this pain. You really give like someone who has lost loved ones. Hey,
I've lost loved ones. I've gained loved ones.
Eol steps up next to you and just kind of nudges the one's foot with her glaive. This one seems a bit, how would you say, a bit kooky in the head. No?
A little bit. I look over to the elven woman. What's your name?
Sylvia?
Sylvia?
Aye?
And you were hired by Tayet to attack my two friends here?
Yeah. To feed her new guardian.
What kind of guardian?
When the Grand Advizier, the devil himself, being busy organizing things for her return, Tayet has always required a guard, a protector. Yeah. We have chosen the best form of ever for him. We've been prepping her for, only a few weeks, but she will rise up soon and rip the flesh off you all. I wish I could be there to see your faces.
Oh, unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be in the cards for you, Sylvia. I would have been willing to show you mercy, giving you a chance to get your life on track or reclaim it for your own, but it doesn't seem like that's something that you're interested in.
There's nothing you could ever do that my soul has not been put through first already. And he watches, she's starting to kind of fumble with something in her mouth.
Can I tell what she's doing?
Fiddling with one of her teeth.
That's what I thought. I'll look over to the two Tritons. I'm sorry, their names are escaping me at the moment.
Here. I should probably post this up so you guys can actually see who they are a
That
bit more properly. It is Iole, the lovely, I guess more Trident, not actually glaive building gal, and Praxis, the man who likes to critique fighters.
I look over to Iole and Praxis and say, well, she's a lost cause. The cage will hold her, but she's not going to last much longer based on what she's doing. Go on, Sylvia.
Sure enough, you look back and her body is already starting to decay from the poison she's now ingested.
A shame. But she made her choice.
It is always sad to see fanatics at the very worst. The smell, I presume this one probably has some form of magic jar not too far away. I'm surprised she stayed as long as she did.
Magic jar.
Yes, they are a form of necrotic device. Essentially, when the main host dies, their soul is transported to a copy not too far away and is reborn in new flesh.
Sounds disgusting. Do you
It
know of any
is. It
way?
is.
Do you know of a way to find these jars?
They are typically hard to find. They are usually dormant unless they are actively being used. But commonly, they are about the size of a humanoid. I've known some cults to get them in mass number and disperse them around locations they wish to invade or attack, especially in dungeons.
That's insane. They could have like a never-ending army.
Exactly.
Well, we'll have to find these jars then, because I imagine it's not just her.
He nods sullenly. It appears what has been going on in the city has had quite a deal of planning.
When Tyan's involved, there's always a good deal of planning.
Something's coming here from Aloy. We'll say this is when you see the orange blur up on the horizon.
Oh, I bet that's my sister.
You what? Sure enough, the orange blur turns into the shape of a orange copper dragon who just zooms and skids for a second, making a display of debris in front of you as she transforms back into her human form in the end of the skid and is like running towards you with tears in her eyes and like a panic upon her face as she just leaps towards you.
I will open my arms and give her a hug.
She jumps in and gives you the biggest hug back, and you just hear just squeeze you tight as she says, "Fuck, I missed you.
I would like to keep my ribs intact, please.
Too bad." As she just grips you tight around as you lift you up in the air, as you feel like that breath kind of come out of you.
Really, I need to breathe.
Overrated.
Not for me.
She sets you down and just pan you down. God, how the hell are you? Who are these people?
I'm about as good as I could be. This is Iole and Phrixus. They are here to see Callisto.
Right. The emissaries. Hi, welcome to Hell in the Sky.
The ship show.
Yeah. Can I just talk to my brother for a second in private? The pair look to each other and kind of just shrug a little and nod and okay. Bro, Melchior. I need your help with something.
Sure. I just got here, but sure.
I know. It's something that's something big happened that I'm just really afraid to bring up to anyone else. And I don't know who else to turn to.
Well, I'm always willing to lend a hand, especially to you.
Are you sure? I don't want to scare you with this.
I'm not going to repeat myself. Please tell me.
I think I have a girlfriend now.
Oh,
You really gonna scare that
Yeah,
motherfucker like
that's what-
that? You really gonna scare
Yeah,
that
that's
motherfucker
what
like
we're
that? You really gonna do that to him? I'm sitting here listening to the scary music. I was like, you really gonna do him like this? Really? On his first day back? Really?
Wow.
Okay, we're all back. You want to play out more of that, buddy?
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, well, congratulations. It's shade, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
She's
She's starting
what
to
happens
blush.
in a month.
Yeah.
Where is she anyway?
Yeah, she shrugs. I think she's out, you know, stealing shit and being badass. But,
You'd be surprised at how little Shade steals.
Listen, motherfucker!
not
Listen, motherfuckers!
You're not there.
I guess you could say she stole my heart.
God.
I'm bad at this.
Oh,
I'm
God.
going to go back to the ship. You guys, good luck with all this. I'm going to get some margaritas. You guys are.
He's
Oh
actually.
no. She just laughs at that and just, I've missed you. And
I
gives
missed
you
too.
a better, tender hug.
That's better.
Yeah.
I'll return it.
Aw. And that's where we'll end it for the day.
Yay.
Scary music and fucking everything. God, man. I was sitting there going like, I'll let Flit have his fun, but my God.
Well, Moody, welcome back to the shenanigans.
Good to be back.
And to you all, fantastic role playing across the board. There was so much good shit today, from teaching the baby how to kill and fight, to
Teaching the baby how to kill.
sneaking around a government building, to beating up people, well, specifically cultists in the streets.
Hell yeah.
She's in the sheets.
Cultist in the sheets. Oh no.
God.
Yeah, I'm calling it. Reed's body's definitely been fucked with. That's my theory.
Is
Yeah.
our next session gonna be the 5th, right? So 3 weeks. Or am I just looking at my calendar wrong?
That's how the schedule works.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be Labor Day weekend. We could always meet up on the 29th, so you don't have to worry about meeting up on a typical vacation weekend or just family time weekend.
I
Unless maybe
would not. I would prefer that personally, since I typically have a lot of. I typically get dragged to shit.
Okay. So 29th
Yeah.
then.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
good.
no choice.
It's okay.
Well, that's why I like to. It's like one of the few holidays at the start of the month.
Yeah. It's okay. So 29th. Gotcha.
So, last call, Flint.
Last call. Hope you enjoyed a lot more of those teases on the grander scheme. Hope you like the necromancy, and yeah, not gonna lie, it's fun to have all of the characters back in one spot. Looking forward to next session where you're all gonna be in the same room. Yay! After like almost 2 months.
That can happen.
We'll get there one day. I'm gonna stop
One
stream.
day
Goodbye,
more.
stream.
Yeah.